are officers.
Oh shit, do I have the right? Shit. Alright everybody, we might be live, we might not be. I don't freaking know right now. I mean, Radar Omega's live, obviously, but what about... Oh, I gotta watch a freaking ad on my own channel. What a crock of shit. Do I collaborate with Ryan Hall? Or Ryan Y'all Hall? Yeah, I don't know who Ryan Y'all Hall is. But...
Alright, you're live on YouTube. Looks good.
Okay, is there sound on YouTube?
I heard sound.
Alright folks, so we're live. We've got a kind of a pretty looking storm starting to develop here. I guess it's more of a shower than anything. We've got a particularly dangerous situation, tornado watch, about to come out soon. Give me a minute, folks. I need to get everything ready. I want to put a note. Actually, we'll talk about some stuff here in a minute.
The PDS tornado watch has been issued.
Okay, never mind. They just issued it. We'll get all this info here in a second, folks. Let me find something. Do we not have...
Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 720, effective until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Avoyelles, Chattahoochee, Concordia, Grant, La Salle, Rapides, and Wynn. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to television outlets or internet sources for the latest.
Hey, just if you can, let me know if we've got sound here. I'm on the remote. I'm out of the car right now. Let me know if you're getting my sound coming through on this one. Great. All right, you guys ready to see some cool shit? Oh, fuck. All right, we're coming back. Sorry, I hit a button. All right, guys, so this right here is the base of our storm. A little bit of a lowering back in here. Maybe kind of a little wall cloud trying to form. Oh, shit, it's about to dump rain. But you can see here, this entire thing is the updraft, folks. It is drawing warm air from the surface, and I'm about to get fucking soaked.
Locations impacted include Montgomery. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. This storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for portions of north central and northwest Louisiana. This is the NOAA Weather Radio WXK78.
Alright, so hopefully the drawing on screen works. I'm out of the car. All right, so we have a tornado watch for portions of Louisiana, southern and central Mississippi, and East Texas. It's a particularly dangerous situation. It's effective until standby. That's all. That's not the right data. It didn't parse properly. Standby.
Tornado watch number 718 remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Catahoula, Concordia, Grant, La Salle, and Wynne. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
Okay, so the National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 720 until 9 p.m. this evening. It replaces parts of a Tornado Watch that were already in effect. In Louisiana, this Tornado Watch includes 6 parishes or counties.
Tornado watch number
They are... Oh my god, I'm going to screw all these up. Catahoula, Concordia, Franklin, Madison, Richland, and Tensas. In Mississippi, it includes Adams, Claiborne, Franklin, Jefferson, Warren. That's not the entire watch text for some reason. Let's try it this way. This is Tornado Watch number 720. Number 720, issued just moments ago. It's for southeast Arkansas, central and southwest Louisiana, southwest Mississippi, southeast Texas, and some coastal waters. It's effective until from 2:15 to 9 p.m. Central. It's a particularly dangerous situation, expecting numerous tornadoes with a few intense tornadoes likely, widespread damaging wind and scattered significant gusts to 80 miles per hour likely. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2 inches in diameter are possible. Numerous severe thunderstorms are expected to intensify through the afternoon over East Texas and West Louisiana, spreading rapidly northeastward across the watch through early evening. Parameters are becoming increasingly favorable for tornadoes, including strong tornadoes and widespread damaging wind gusts through the entire watch. The Tornado Watch is approximately along and 85 statute miles north of and south of a line that is 55 miles northwest of Port Arthur, Texas, to 50 miles northeast of Natchez, Mississippi. Let's see here. Cumulonimbi, maximum tops 500, 50,000 feet. Mean storm motion vector 240 degrees at 35 knots. And again, this is a Tornado Watch, particularly dangerous situation Tornado Watch. These are relatively rare. The last one that we had busted, but we won't talk about that. But the last, these particularly dangerous situation Tornado Watches are basically reserved for when you have like a super serious event, likely, but it's not happening. Or I shouldn't say not happening yet. The watch is issued because there's not anything on the ground yet, right? So we have this Tornado Watch overall because we could get a tornado later. You know, we're not saying that we have tornadoes in all these counties or you're going to be guaranteed to get a tornado or anything dumb like that. But the fact that it's a particularly dangerous situation watch is because the National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center wants to communicate to you folks and everybody, you know, that lives in this area that this is a super serious situation. This is a step above a normal tornado watch. It's basically like their way of saying, hey, if you don't pay attention to tornado watches and stuff because the weatherman's always wrong or whatever excuse you want to use, at least pay attention to this one. It still could bust. You know, this could end up being garbage. It could still flop and totally fail. But if it does not, then we could be in for some serious problem here. Being garbage. It could. All right, so we are pulling audio. A few things that are new on the live stream that I want to point out to you folks. Yes, I have a telestrator on the screen now, so when I'm out of the car, I can draw on shit. So that's cool. Number 2, I've spent countless nights, just ask my family, I've spent countless nights learning how to do code and have ChatGPT fix my code and all sorts of shit just to make that little Tornado Watch box at the bottom right of the screen pop up. That is it. So that little box on the bottom right of my YouTube screen that says tornado watch, time remaining 6 hours and some odd minutes, that took a long time to figure out. So it is pulling GPS location from my vehicle, and then it's checking it against warnings, watches, advisories, and all that to display the most serious weather alert for the area that I am in. And it updates every 30 seconds and has server sent events. So if we drive into a severe thunderstorm warning, it will say severe thunderstorm warning with the time remaining. If we drive out of the severe thunderstorm warning and there's a tornado watch in effect, it'll go back to tornado watch. So it'll always go to the most serious event that's in effect. That's only going to work, you know, that's only referencing where my vehicle is. So if I am not in a tornado warning, but we're 5 miles from a tornado warning, it's not going to say I'm in a tornado warning. So I just wanted to put that out there. You know, if we're saying, hey, you know, the storm that we're driving to has a tornado warning, but it says tornado watch, and you're like, well, WTF? Well, if we're not in the tornado warning, it's not going to say that. So the whole point of that box at the bottom right is to automatically tell you guys what type of weather threat or alert, advisory, whatever I am in as we speak, if that makes sense. I know that there's a lot of people out there that have started doing that, and this was an idea that I had long ago, but I wanted to make it automatic because it's not safe to be changing this shit while you're driving. And it took me a long time to figure out how to, well, it took me a long time to get the balls to learn how to learn a new skill and how to code and stuff, but this is pretty cool, and I'm not sharing this. I'm not. I'm really proud of this because I worked super hard on that, and it's extremely way more complex than it should be. The National Weather Service's API is kind of hot trash. It's really kind of a pain in the ass. So, you know, parsing data and all that and making it work, it's kind of a pain. It could break today. It's possible that we could run out of hits on our location-based API. But if that happens, then we'll upgrade the plan. But I think we'll be good. You're watching a new little cell that's popping up on Radar Omega. They're just to the south. What, right? Yeah, to the south. But we really need to probably start moving some different direction. I'm not really sure. None of these look that great.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built building away from...
None of these look that great.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself.
Let me look at a little bit of data here. You can see a lowered base on that shower.
Remains in effect until 2:45 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Wayne Parish. At 2:25 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 11 miles east of Winfield, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
That's that shower again. That is a rain shower over there. Has a nicer looking base than some storms I've seen lately, even though it's been months since our last convective live stream. Somebody had a super chat, whoever that was. I appreciate it. Thanks. I didn't see who it was. I think that was a while ago. Kind of in the pregame here a little bit too, still apparently. It's hard because we have such a large target area today, and you can't get around very fast down here. to go. See, the thing is, folks, if we go west and southwest, we're probably just going to end up running in. Oh, God,
From your south, the rotation has been picking up a little bit, and it seems like it has been maturing a good bit. So I'd give it a little longer, but it looks like that might be a play here soon. For that shower north of you, it's kind of in a radar hole. I can't really see what's going on. So
we might want to just play it safe and move back to Ferriday, which is the town just to the east. Just to give us a couple of options here.
all these storms have some small little shallow mezzos on them, but they're just not, yet, not really maturing. But they're in a very, very supportive environment of maturing. So they, 300 meters squared, 7 square-ish of 0 to 1 SRH and plenty of instability. I think it's probably lapse rates, and they're going to just take a little bit to organize.
Yeah, just a PSA for everybody here. The more you know, these Dixie Alley severe weather events usually kind of look like a bust at first, and then all of a sudden, boom, you have a tornado outbreak later on. I mean, I'm not comparing this to Rolling Fork, but I mean, look at Rolling Fork, guys. I mean, when did we get the big one? After dark? Was it like 9 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, something like that? So there's going to be a lot of people out here calling this a bust right away, blah, blah, blah. If you go by some of the quote-unquote professionals, this was a major tornado outbreak 17 days ago. So I don't know how they do, but so, we just don't know until it happens is what I'm getting at. And there is a strong possibility that this event doesn't even really happen until later. We might have a while here, guys, so you have to be patient out here. You have to be patient when it comes to chasing these southeast or Gulf Coast storms. Low-lying clouds there from those showers that just passed by. My whole point with, picking out features like this, when it's not behind the trees, is just to show you guys how much moisture we have out here. We've got a pretty prime environment for severe weather, tornadoes, and all that today. So, I'm not saying this is a tornado outbreak. There's a potential that it could be a tornado outbreak, but we don't have a tornado outbreak until we have an outbreak of tornadoes. And an outbreak of tornadoes, guys, is not one fucking tornado in Houston that's 200 miles outside the target area. A tornado outbreak would be, 15, 20 tornadoes that are not EF1s that actually impact people and cause problems and, in the target area here, folks. So I know we had some stuff over by Houston, but that doesn't mean that we've had a tornado outbreak here in Louisiana and Mississippi. We don't have a tornado outbreak until there's a tornado outbreak, so nobody's got a crystal ball, so I don't care who told you there is going to be one or isn't going to be one. They don't know. Nobody does until it happens. But one thing that I have when it comes to severe weather that a lot of other people don't, that you may watch, is patience. when it comes to literally anything else in life, I don't have patience, but we have to have patience with this event. You know, we're going to see the comment in chat, oh, so-and-so's on a storm right now, you're an idiot. Well, okay. Well, they may be on a storm, but they could also be missing the big one. Because what happens if you go 2 hours outside the target area to go catch a storm with a rinky-dink ass, piss-poor little severe thunderstorm warning on it because it's the only thing on the map at the time. Well, now there's a big tornado that happens in the target area, and it's happening, and you've got 1 hour to get there, but your drive is 2.5 hours to get there. Now you miss everything, and you look like a dumbass. So that's the goal, is to not miss out on stuff today. So we gotta kind of look at it like that. You know, we gotta look at these and say, you know, well, we might have to miss out on this storm or that storm because we need to be around, you know, such and such XYZ area at such and such time, if that makes sense. That's why I'm not taking off on these storms that are off to our west at Alexandria. That's why I'm not taking off on that one out there to the southeast. In my opinion, the biggest mistake somebody could make right now would be sitting on I-55. That's my honest opinion. I very well could be wrong, but I really think, and I'm not trying to say that they just tornado warned it, so I could be wrong, but like, and it's not necessarily saying that that's a mistake to be out there because you won't see a tornado. It's more like I feel like long term, yeah, we've got an open warm sector here in Louisiana, and if you're out there on 55, you're banking on that kind of confluence band, or whatever you want to call that, or those prefrontals out there. I don't know. If you don't give a shit about playing this for the long run and being around for the whole event, then that's probably fine, but I'm not going to go out there. Well, I might go out there now, but I wouldn't want to be sitting out there, you know, without understanding that I might be writing off quite a bit of the event. But they did tornado warn that storm that is just to our southeast, so we're kind of sandwiched between a bunch of stuff right now.
Watch all parishes until 3:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:34 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm 7 miles northwest of East Oregon, 23 miles.
Yeah, thanks, Alex. I appreciate it. Yeah, I kind of, some people seem to think, or some people get the impression that I'm like emotionally upset by some of these like dumbasses out here that scream, oh, there's a tornado outbreak every 2 seconds. But no, I just call them out because I kind of get a kick out of calling out when people are just like blatantly retarded like that. I'm sorry, I don't know any other word for it. Like, you get these guys, and I'm not going to name them, but you guys all know them. You know, you watch other people, and I'm sure the other people you watch probably have even made comments, but I'm so sick and tired of this. Oh, there's a huge mega tornado outbreak today. And, you know, here's the problem, and what these people don't see when they gain these followers and shit, is these people that live in these communities, they don't know shit about the weather. You know, they don't know a tornado from a hole in the ground if they saw one, you know, at night or something like that sometimes. I'm not saying they're stupid, but they're not, that's not what I'm saying, but they're not weather people. They're just people. When they see someone that they think is some big bad meteorologist or Fox News or or Storm Chaser or something saying that there's a mega tornado outbreak and it's going to be huge and it's going to happen tomorrow, and their house is in the middle of it, well, they're going to freak the hell out. Duh. You know, and it pisses me off that we've got people out there that they don't understand the damage they do by this crap. And then they come back with, oh, I've been doing this for 20 years. Fuck you. And it's like, cool. You've been driving around taking pictures of tornadoes for 20 years. And, you know, 10 years ago on this day, I think it was either 27th or 28th, I was walking into an ambulance service for my first job, you know, in public safety, you know, taking care of the public. Meanwhile, everybody's, you know, some of these guys are too busy out there fucking, oh, I'm going to take a video of a tornado, cool. But you don't know jack shit about public, a lot of them. They don't know jack shit about public perception and how that stuff works. You see James Spann talk about this all the time. You know, about how he's sick and tired of people coming into his market area and basically tainting the viewers and telling them there's a big bad outbreak coming and it's crying wolf. And, you know, it's okay when he says it, but it's not okay when I say it. So that just shows you right there the kind of people you're dealing with. So I have no problem calling it out. You know, if people want to be, oh, I've been doing this for 20 years. Cool, good for you. No one gives a shit. Go take your sock into the corner. You know, that's kind of what I say about it. You You know, like, I don't care. You know, we live in a world where you can go to the doctor and get your dick chopped off and be a woman, and that's fine. You know what? If I'm not judging, you know, if that's what you do, that's what you do. But if we live in a world where you can physically do that, then we live in a world where I can physically talk about what pisses me off. And that's the honest to God truth. Like, some of these storm chases and shit on Twitter are like, I'm so offended. I was like, cool. You know, it's like when Timmer ran that red light the other day. Who gives a shit? He stopped at a red light. There was a fucking tornado, like, down the road. A giant fucking tornado down the road. And you want him to sit there at a fucking... You expect a storm chaser to sit there at a fucking red light when there's a giant fucking tornado just down the road? Yeah, okay. Not happening. You know, and some of these guys are like, you're gonna kill somebody, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you know what? He made a stop. He looked left and right. Nobody was coming. Who gives a shit? God dang these people, I tell you. I sure don't. I do that shit all the time. I drove over 100 miles an hour to get to Silver City that night. I go back in the live stream. I blew the doors off a cop to get up there. Why? Because there was a fucking tornado destroying the town. You could have killed somebody. Yeah, well, I know how to drive. You know, and you know, I'm not defending Reed because it's kind of a douchebag to me, but you know what? That guy's been chasing the storms for, what, 25 years, and he hasn't killed anybody. He hasn't gotten in a car wreck. That was his fault. He hasn't done any of that. You know, if he comes up to a red light, there's a fucking tornado up there. You know, like right now, if there was a big-ass tornado up there where that hotel sign is, I'd be looking left and right. I'd be going through this fucking red light. And if anybody thinks that that's ridiculous, you want to clip it and put it on Twitter, you're full of shit. If there's a car coming from the left or the right at 60 miles an hour through the green, yeah, I ain't going. But there's nobody here. This is basically a four-way stop for a freaking driveway. If there was a giant tornado up there, you're damn right I'd blow through the red light. If anybody wants to have a problem with that, have a problem with it. Go cry. That's basically what I say about it. I'm going to favor, I just want to see if we can get past this tree line anywhere. And to see if we can get a look at this shower off to our north. Like, this is pretty flat, open terrain, but this tree line is kind of not helping me here. I literally just want to get past the tree line. I don't know if it's going to happen. Yeah, I'm not seeing much. Oh yeah, and then people think me talking like that is me upset. No, I'm just flat out telling you guys, this is how I talk, folks. You know, I grew up on a farm, you know, where it was, oh, fucking cow or mother effing this, and that's just how I grew up, you know. Quit giving a shit what these social media crybabies said a long time ago. I think a lot of chasers out here have also given up on what these social media whiners have said. A lot of chasers gave up. It used to be chasers are, oh, we're professionals, we don't acknowledge that shit. And meanwhile, now it's just, you know, let them have it. No soliciting. Well, I'm not technically soliciting. Probably trespassing. Never gonna get over it. I don't see any reason to stay with these little showers. I need to make a decision if we're going to back out and go. I gotta figure out what the hell I'm doing here. I gotta stop and look at this for a minute. Because I don't even know right now. That tornado warning off to our southeast.
Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions.
I don't have HDC active. Does anybody have? God damn it. I don't have HDC active. Does anybody have a strong opinion on that tornado?
Oh, yeah, I can give you an idea of what to expect here. Yeah, that storm to your south, it looks okay by Gloucester, west of Macomb. It looks okay. It actually has a strengthening mesocyclone. It's been organizing steadily over the last few minutes. And there's also a storm south of that, too, with a elongated hook kind of appendage. And it looks like these storms down there are starting to get organized a little bit.
16 miles southeast of Natchitoches, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour.
Okay, I mean, is there, you're not, I just don't want to move my my radar. Like, you're not seeing, it's really not doing anything right now, is it?
Expect wind damage to roofs.
I mean, no tornado yet, but the mesocyclone is strengthening a little, yeah.
Alright, I'm just going to write it off. I'll, I don't know, sit on my hands for 5 minutes and flip a coin, I guess.
If it starts to produce or something, we'll let you know.
Well, it takes like 20 minutes to go through freaking Natchez because it's like 20 miles an hour and everybody drives like their freaking grandma, so I need to get on that side, but there's just all sorts of little pop-up showers with decent echoes just all over central Louisiana right now. And we could totally be the heroes and be the first ones on it all, but we're probably an hour and a half from being in front of that storm that's to the south, so I don't, probably not feasible. I mean, I guess here's the deal. You know, there's going to be more storms unless that one starts looking nuclear, but there's probably going to be more storms than, I mean, if that southwest Mississippi storm is the only one of the day, then there's a bigger problem, I guess, but definitely going to keep an eye on it anyway.
There are definitely more out to the west by Fort Polk and Alexandria, but they're starting to mature now. I just don't know how much longer they have with the cold front and, you know, line coming through behind them. I'm probably not going to be super long a track or anything.
All right, folks. So that's what I was talking about, where we've really got to just play the long lasting game on this, guys. We can't just be stupid and what have you, you know. Hold on, let me switch to phone. All right, so I have my HDMI unplugged so I can monitor the stream up there because I'm trying to make sure our tornado warning or watch boxing works. But so here's a look at Radar Omega. We're located here. Here's that tornado warning. To get to the tornado warning, we'd have to go all the way back here. And this thing's moving at what? Probably 40 miles an hour. There's a tornado warning that one up there. What the fuck? Maybe we are missing out. It's moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. We'll never catch it. That means if we measure, it'll be in Brookhaven in an hour. Could we get to Brookhaven in an hour?
Damage to vehicles is expected.
Let me see.
Wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Montgomery, Atlanta, Aloha, Chopin, Cloud-Cherville, Melrose, Lake Ott, and Gorham.
Hour and a half. If we floor it, we could probably shave 10 minutes off of there. Yeah, probably not. Probably not going to make it. So we've got tornado warning up here. I don't like these storms up here. I feel like it would be a big mistake to go after those storms. And the reason for that, see all this clustering? These storms here to the southwest, they're all just going over the same area. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a worked over environment. We've also got these little showers down here. I think this is going to become just a clustered nightmare up here with time. And, you know, we're probably going to get some tornadoes up here, but I think it's going to be just a clustered nightmare with little outflow boundaries from all this crap and cold pools and everything. It's going to be messy. There's also not really good roads up here, so unless we have to go up there, we'll avoid it. What I'm monitoring is this stuff here in this open warm sector. These are the storms we got to watch, and then later, as we get a complex of storms that'll move to the east, that's when we're going to have this tornado threat stretch across to the east. But I really think if we position for this storm here, in the time, the hour, let's just say hour and 10 minutes, because you know damn well I'm going to floor it to get there. Let's say hour and 10 minutes it takes to get in front of this storm. If one of these storms back here develops, these are going to move slow. Let's say that like it's this one down here or this one here, and it takes it an hour to get to like Alexandria, or an hour to get to, you know, somewhere in here.
As it's tightening up.
And let's say it takes an hour to get there. Well, now we're out here, and instead of being a half an hour or 45 minutes away from potentially big tornadoes, we've got one storm out here, and now we're 2.5 hours away from all this stuff, and we'll never catch it, if that makes sense. So if we commit to going out here, we got to be really ballsy with it, and you got to be real careful. It's easier to go west than east, because these storms are moving east. So if we're traveling back west to play catch up, you know, they'll be moving toward us. The closing speed is going to be quicker. But still, with the roads out here, you don't have a lot of 4 lanes. You can't move very fast. The visibility sucks. I mean, it's pretty good here, but most areas it sucks. So we got to be kind of mindful of this, folks. So it's easy to get way too antsy. You have to just be cool out here. You just got to be patient. You need to just wait, you know, when it comes to this stuff. There might be a giant tornado that forms from that storm. There might be a giant tornado that forms from that storm. But there might be 20 giant tornadoes that form in this area, and you miss out on 20 giant tornadoes because you went to go see one tornado here, one tornado there. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but that's what we're getting at. If we were out in Kansas or, you know, the plains where you can see for 20, 30 miles, different story, because I could see this storm from here. I could see that storm. I could see these showers, and we could tell what they look like, and we could make a better choice. But out here, you don't have crap to look at. So you really gotta, you basically have to accept that on a big outbreak day like this, you're gonna miss a lot. You might get one, but you know, if you get one big tornado, you're probably gonna miss 20 other tornadoes, but you're still gonna get one. But you got to be patient about it. And if you're not patient and you just start running around like an idiot with your head cut off, you're gonna get nothing, if that makes sense. All right, I'm gonna switch back to the main one here. Someone said something a minute ago. I missed it.
That storm to your southeast is tightening up really quickly. In last 2 scans, it might actually try to produce soon.
Alright, it's out of range. I'm probably going to go north, and we got some time to kill. I might see if one of these clustered ones that just want tornado warn do anything.
Alright, sounds good. And worst case, you have more to your southwest as well that should be able to organize.
Yeah, that one to the northwest is actually starting to look interesting.
Tornado and ping-pong ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Hypothetically, it could stay out in front of the line a little longer if it turns right. It's probably an RFD surge by the line as well, and whatever's behind it.
Alright, so today the name of the game here, like we can ping pong all over the state here, and you'll always miss because these things happen, like as we've seen, they happen so fast. So I guess the name of the game is going to be like, we just need to pick out trends in these and stuff like that. One down there by I'm just going to call it Macomb, like the Macomb storm. Like obviously we'd miss that. If it was a long tracker and started heading straight for Brookhaven, okay, maybe. But I guess if we start seeing more development like that out there, it might be worth getting there, but we're behind it, so it's going to be hard. But even though these are not great, we probably got a better shot with them. So I'm going to head for these. I guess my big thing is, if the most helpful thing would probably be if there is something somewhere that I am not, that looks like it's a better play, like for near term and long term, and I'm not seeing it, definitely let me know, because like this crap's happening all over, and it's just like I have to flip radar sites every 5 seconds and like ping pong all over the place with this radar map to see them. So that's kind of where I'm at, I guess.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out and I'll let you know.
Sounds good.
Alright, we're gonna cautiously go north, unless that one to the, if that one to the southeast becomes like killer tornado somehow, we will absolutely just fucking blow our way through town and just freaking fly and get there one way or another. But I think we might want to favor these ones just to the north for now, not long term, just for now. A little bit of a radar hole. God, I wish that Monroe, Louisiana radar was working right now.
Concordia, Grant, Wausau, Repeats, and Wynn.
Sorry to bother you guys, off topic, but is the Monroe radar functioning in like GR? I know it's been down for years, but I thought they fixed it. But it's not showing in Radar Omega as online or anything. Is it still like down? Because I'd really like it if that was scanning right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's down.
Yeah, I really wish we could get that back up, because that would be like night and day difference right now with these two.
Yeah, sure would be nice. Yeah, I tried to connect to it on GR, but no, it's just nothing's happening.
Also, that turn warning to your northwest, the supercells are bound to peak at the region, so it's increasing in rotation, so I think that's a good supercell to get on.
Yeah, on the road network is ass, so prepare for disappointment.
We got backup options behind it, so not the worst choice.
Oh, and not that I'm making everybody babysit me here, but if anything does happen later, and like I'm being an idiot trying to get somewhere fast, the road that goes from Macomb, I think it's Highway 98, it goes from like Macomb, I see the tornado warning, it goes from like Macomb to like Natchez area, that little like Y, that 98, where that tornado warning is about to cross. There's a bridge out or something where that tornado warning is. So we can't go that way if we have to get to Macomb in a hurry.
Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Rosefield, or 13 miles south of Columbia.
That is a very, very covert law enforcement vehicle, and he is way too important to pull me over for doing 10 over the speed limit. So we're just going to go ahead and go with it here. Little tip for you guys. We'll talk about that tornado warning in a second. I'm waiting for it to parse. As somebody who used to, one of my part-time jobs, I helped out a lot with a shop, and we built police cars and stuff. And if you've got a very, very unmarked law enforcement vehicle, but you think it's law enforcement and it's extremely unmarked and it's damn near a covert vehicle like that Tahoe, chances are you're not getting pulled over unless you're doing something really wrong, because it's most likely somebody way too important to be pulling someone over for a traffic violation. So it's, don't even bother. Just keep going. The only way you can tell that's one, they've got a Wheelin' Arges remote spotlight on the front fender, but that's it. There is a tornado warning to our north now. So that's for those storms. It looks like they just extended it across the border, like a CWA border or something.
Louisiana, Temecula, and Concordia. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 720, effective until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time.
This cop's flying anyway, so.
This watch includes the following parishes: East Louisiana, Temecula, and Concordia. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to know on weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 718 has been canceled for the following parishes in Louisiana: Grant, Montreal, and Wynn. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 720 effective until 9 p.m. Central. And wind. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large-scale and damaging winds.
Alright, well I guess he's just going to follow us. He seems to think that we're important because he's waving at me and pointing at his computer. I don't know, maybe he's watching us, whatever. Well, if you're watching, we're going to speed, so pull me over now and give me a ticket now because we got to go. Alright, this guy's going to stay along with us here, I guess, so whatever. We're gonna fly, so we got to go.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
So this tornado warned storm is going to cross this highway that we're on in probably about 15 minutes. But it'll be a little bit north of us here. It looks like Nathan beat us up there already.
Just a heads up for your knowledge, along the southeasterly of just what observed.
Great.
Northeastern Louisiana, Franklin Parish, northeastern Louisiana, until 4 p.m. Central.
A registry card for what? NREMT? Oh hell no! I was a one and done for the NREMT. You only need that to get your license, at least in the states that I'm licensed in. I have a EMS license in 3 states, and I will not tell everybody what they are because one of them has open records that you can find it, and I just don't like people looking up my address and shit. But the other 2 that I've worked in that I have licenses in, they don't disclose it. But the states that I've had license in have all been NREMT states. But you only needed the NREMT to get the license. You don't need it to renew. So I got it and then said the hell with it because I got the licenses and I just renew them. You know. I don't. It's just one. It was always just one more step for me to do to renew, and I just never wanted to do it. So I just said the hell with it. Because I really didn't get anything out of it.
Cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This is the Hill Weather Radio WXC-70 in Alexandria, the voice of the National Weather Service. Flood warning in effect from this morning until further notice.
Our tornadoes likely later is aligned with, yeah, so this is a long-term problem, guys. That's why we're being a little bit conservative here with the way we approach this. I mean, this is going to be a long-term problem as everything moves east, so yeah.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for a portion of north central Louisiana. Severe thunderstorm warning has expired for northwestern Grant, south central wind, and southeastern negative parishes. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. We will send your report to the National Weather Service office. A strong thunderstorm will impact southeastern Caldwell and northeastern Lasalle parishes until 3:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:34 p.m. Central Standard Time, the upper radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm 7 miles northwest of Mena, Oregon, 23 miles south of Columbia, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down turbines and roll around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include the Mason Railway. Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions. The storm may intensify. It is urgent to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service is paid for and issues severe to those caught without shelter.
Alright, let me get the update on this morning here quick. It doesn't look that great.
Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern county.
Oh shit, it does look decent. The storm we're headed to does not look that bad. It looks pretty, well, it looks bad as in, you know, it could cause problems, but meteorologically speaking, it looks fairly healthy. Visibility's not too bad out here either. It's pretty flat. It's kind of reminds me of like Iowa, chasing in Iowa or like southeast Wisconsin, northeast Illinois. If you guys are watching us on Facebook, most of our folks are on YouTube here. We do simulcast. Good weather radio coverage out here.
copy 1 to 15 miles, you're up.
Happy to see the visibility is still pretty decent up in this area. It's been a while since I've been out here. I kind of forgot. We're almost into that tornado warning. Almost. Another thing we got to be mindful of today too is staying out ahead of this. Like, we don't want to get too caught up in the line. This thing's gonna be moving fast, and if we get run over by the complex of storms, it'll be over because we'll never get out ahead of it. We got to be out ahead of it for a few reasons. Number one, you can't see stuff when you're buried in the rain. Number two, we're likely going to have storms that fire up out ahead of it and pose a risk. Nice to be doing something other than a freaking snowstorm. Sick of snowstorms, honestly. You said that one that's just on the east side.
Yeah, just east of Wall. It's like right along the Highway 28 right now.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, that's a good point too. We do have storms off to the southwest, folks. That. This is going to be a long-term problem, but for the immediate short term, we've got stuff off to our southwest here that we may need to honestly backtrack. It looks like we just crossed into that tornado warning, so if my programming is correct, then the YouTube stream should pick up on it, and within the next polling time, so within the next 25 seconds, that should hopefully switch over. Oh, it did. Look at that, people. See, I do know what I'm doing. The problem is I can't test any of this code because I have to be driving in a storm and all that stuff, for it to actually function.
Yeah, programming works.
That's good because I had no way to test it. Looks like the NWS, the Warning Forecast Office identifier thing is functioning too for me, so I think we've got everything working now. The stupid tornado watch covered it up. Oh, that's because we are literally on the border. They just shrunk the tornado warning polygon, and so it's coded that it should remain. It should have it's that glowing should not be coming out of the bag. It hasn't expired yet. That'll fix itself here. And we're technically outside the tornado warning right now because they shrunk it, but we'll be back in it here in a minute. So it's working as planned.
Gilbert, Winsboro, and Louisville around 3:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Baskin and Krugel around 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Acres around 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building to avoid leaks. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Franklin, Louisiana. The severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southwestern, north central Grant, northwestern Waxhaw, and southeastern White Parishes. 3:05 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles southeast of Winfield, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts at quarter size hail. Source, radar indicated. Damage to vehicles is expected. Wind damage to roofs, siding, locations impacted include Paula, Uranian, Phyllis, Georgetown, Rochelle, and Explosion. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damage to rings and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle.
Alright, so off to our left is going to be where the storm is here, but there's really not a whole lot to look at right now. We're only about 5.5 miles from where I would expect the tornado to form. Velocity is not super interesting looking, but it's definitely worthy of a tornado warning. I'm not going to go any farther north with this though, so it'll be try to get this one. If it doesn't, we'll have to start moving south, because otherwise we're going to end up too far north and we'll miss the event.
Southwest of Winsboro, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar
I was told that right at Clements on, I think it was
Flying debris will be dangerous for those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Good thing it's in the middle of nowhere.
Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Jigger, Gilbert,
Alright, these storms are just now starting to produce tornadoes in the region, so it might be go time for all of these. Guys, I don't think we're going to be looking at just one or two storms producing tornadoes today. I mean, these are probably all going to pose a threat here by the looks of it. It's usually how this goes. It's kind of a slow burn, and then one goes off, and then they all start going off.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, the tornado warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parish: Franklin, Louisiana. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Chicot County in southeastern Arkansas, southeastern Ashley County in southeastern Arkansas, Morehouse Parish, northeastern Louisiana, north central East Carroll Parish, northeastern Louisiana, northern West Carroll Parish, northeastern Louisiana, until 4:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:12 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Astra, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour wind gusts at quarter side sail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Baton Rouge, Gallia, and Astra around 3:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Bodega around 3:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Jones around 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Wilmot around 3:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Kilbourne around 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Castaway and Eudora around 3:55 p.m. Central Standard Time. Chicot Junction around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Louisiana, and northwestern and west central Mississippi. Repeating, a severe
Oh, this guy's about to get his doors blown off. Jesus Christ.
Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana, Morehouse, and West Carroll. Tornado watch number
Gotta go, buddy.
for the following parishes in Louisiana, Franklin, and Richmond. The National Weather Service has
Starting to make out a little bit of storm structure up there.
effective until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time.
That's a fucking cop. God damn it.
This watch includes the following parishes in
Still moving.
Louisiana, Franklin, and Richmond. Remember, the tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging wind.
Alright, so we're getting real close to where this is going to cross the road. I don't think it's going to produce, though, honestly. I mean, maybe, but...
For rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
Probably going to have to start dropping south.
Weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating,
It's getting some inflow wind. The wind is really pulling the car around.
for the following parishes in Louisiana, Franklin, and Richmond. Tornado watch number 7 fuel remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana, Caldwell, Franklin, Jackson, Lincoln, Morehouse, Washington, Richmond.
Yeah, we're not going to want to go any farther north here than the Windsboro. I'm going to have to dump this storm, guys. If it doesn't produce, we're going to have to dump it because we don't want to be stuck dicking around with it and then miss all the other stuff to our south because we'll be up a creek without a paddle and pretty well fucked. So we'll miss everything. So we'll give this one a shot, though.
Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, tornado watch number 7 fuel remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana, Caldwell.
Severe thunderstorm warning on the backside of this. There's a wider shot for you. It's just off to my left. Pretty flat base. Doesn't look very good.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Richland Parish, northeastern Louisiana, northwestern Franklin Parish, northeastern Louisiana, until 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time.
That's cool, to stand in the middle of the fucking road. Jesus Christ,
a severe thunderstorm was located near Repositioning, or 10 miles west of Winsboro, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail.
People say the storm chasers doing 5 miles an hour over the speed limit are the problem. You know, they got a bunch of dummies standing out there in the lane of freaking traffic wearing black clothes on a black road. We're in a good spot, honestly. In a really good spot here. Just don't really see any sort of lowered base on this. Did they just go confirm tornado on by Polygon?
Did they just go confirm tornado on by Polygon? Can anybody confirm that?
Yes, they just went
Stand by. Don't key up for a second. I just screwed something up. Okay, we're back on main now. Sorry, I pulled you all out.
Yeah, and you're supporting us now.
Anybody know why?
Public confirmed tornado.
Well, the base is flat. I don't get it. I don't know. If anybody sees a picture of this, let me know. Because like I'm looking at the whole like updraft portion of the base, and it's not tornadoing. Okay, they've got a apparently there's a tornado down somewhere.
Still no sign of it on Nathan's stream either.
Alright, so confirmed tornado. I don't see it.
Until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for Central Franklin Parish. At 3:27 p.m. Central.
Let's get up here on the north side of town.
A confirmed tornado was located over Winsboro, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, public confirmed tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
We're not going to get through these traffic lights. We got to backtrack. I'll never get through them. I'll just start swearing at them.
This tornado will be near Winsboro, Baskin, and Crowville around 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Go back this way, better visibility.
Acres around 3:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor.
Right, there may be a tornado coming for us. I don't see it though.
Windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Most focused on roads right now. I just have Google Maps up. Is anybody able to see like where the area of concern is relative to me? Like, is it still off to my west?
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
I believe so. It's in a really bad radar spot, radar hole. I think it's off to your west still, just west of Winsboro.
Northeastern Louisiana, north central Parish, northeastern Louisiana, northern.
Copy that. I'm gonna go get on this Highway 17, whatever that east-west main road is that runs right along the north part of. Holy fucking speed! Right along the north end of Winsboro there.
A severe thunderstorm was located over Bastrop, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Maru, Galleon, and Bastrop around 3:20 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Copy that. I'm pulling up on it right now. Didn't know this was residential.
Jones around 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Wind around 3:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Kilbourne around 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Castaway and Eudora around 3:55 p.m. Central Standard Time. Chickaw Junction around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the... A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Louisiana, and northwestern and west central Mississippi. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Looking for this tornado, but I'm not seeing it.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for southwestern Chicot and southeastern Ashley counties, Morehouse, north central east Carroll, and northern west Carroll parishes.
Could be right back where the camera's looking is where it should be. I honestly don't know. Maybe there is something in there. It's very low lying. It's just very wispy looking. There might be one. There very well might be something back there. I just don't know.
The storm will be near Florida, Jones, and Galleon around 3:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Oak Grove around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Now we're right back where we started. Nice. Basically. I don't see anything, so actually, let's, honest to God, should backtrack. I wonder what sort of illegal maneuver I can do here to get us going east. It's got to be some sort of like U-turn thing I can do here. I don't think there's a tornado down.
I just finished searching social media and I haven't seen any pictures of it or even anyone reporting it to the National Weather Service, so most likely someone probably phoned it in.
Copy that. We go all the way back to the east side of town and then go back up to 17. Keeps us out of the residential, and then I'm going to follow this up 17 for a while, but I'm going to have to drop back south here at some point pretty soon, it looks like. Alright, let me spin you guys around.
Copy that.
Go to the east side of town.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions
And then,
and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
east side of town, and then north, because I don't want to be stuck in this residential area. This is just, number one, not where you want to be during a tornado, but number two, it's going to be such a major pain in the ass to be able to see anything. And if this don't turn soon, it's, there we go. All right, never mind. We'll just take this residential road north. It's my only option. And then we'll have to get back onto that 17. It's taking way too long to get over to, well, yeah, that loop road is not going to be as quick. All right, so we're literally going to make a circle. That's okay. We confirmed that there is no tornado going through town. That I see anyway. I really don't see one. I think we're all right for now. And I know where the speed bumps are, so like right here, so we don't whack them like we did earlier. This is still marked as an observed tornado.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeast Louisiana. Tornado watch number 7 is still open in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes: Louisiana, Caldwell, Franklin, Jackson, Cleveland, Morehouse, Washington, Richmond, Union, West Carroll, and Wynn. Remember that tornado watch are favorable for the development of severe weather.
All right, here's our road. Oh, I should have pulled out in front of that guy. God damn it. Come on. Jesus criminy. Now for your Sunday freaking drive and a tornado warning. Christ. Alright, that's our area of concern right there in the center.
Thunderstorm warning for northern Chattanooga Parish in northeastern Louisiana, southern Franklin Parish in northeastern Louisiana until 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:38 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Seward or near Harrisonburg, northeast at 25 miles per hour. Average 60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-side gale. Source, radar indicated.
We're probably going to disregard and turn off of this one here if I can get another view here just to confirm my suspicions that it's not producing here. Yeah, it's not producing. This should not be an observed warning in my opinion. I do not believe it is down. this tree line. Yep, turning around. Yep, there's nothing there. Well, wait a minute. Ooh, there is a lower... Well, maybe not. Hold on. I was going to pull off for a minute. No, I thought I saw maybe like a lowering or like a funnel in there or something, but there's not. There's not.
A strong thunderstorm in southeastern Mercury, northwestern Warsaw.
We're gonna flip around after these cars.
At 3:25 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Montgomery for 14 miles southeast of Mercury, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Short,
The reason that I kind of had the mods stop, or I shouldn't say stop, but ask people to stop with other people's reports or other, because there's a lot of these chasers out here, and it's really come to light lately that a lot of these people are just, I'm sorry, they over-exaggerate. Everything's a fucking tornado. If there's a twig down, then it's a massive damage. If somebody's got a paper cut, then we got a mass casualty incident. I don't want to be any part of it. It's an embarrassment. So that's why we kind of got a little strict on that again, just because, you know, we don't know. I didn't, shit, that was my, is that, no, we're good. My south road's up here. No, I'm going to tell you what, folks, there's a lot of people that are out here just to look important. Because they literally get some sort of like sexual orgasm gratitude thing off of, I'm not joking. Some of these people out here are literally like getting off on feeling like they're important. And it's really come to light to me, and it's really pissed me off, because this is something that I take really seriously, and a lot of other people do too. And I'm starting to see why a lot of the people that I look up to and people that I care about are really pissed off too, and have been pissed off for years when people act like this crap. It took me about 8 years to finally see how bad this problem is, and it's a problem. This is a little connector road here that goes down to the road we came in on. That tornado warning's gone down to radar indicator. Let's start dropping south. It's just, guys, it is a huge embarrassment. It goes against everything that I know when people are just like, oh my God, we've got major damage. Hold on. I gotta get on social media. Like, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out. I am so sick of that. Oh, we got somebody bleeding out over there? Hold on, I gotta make a phone call and put it all over Twitter first. I gotta tag everybody. Jesus, like, get fucked. Seriously, in my opinion, that should almost be like a felony. Like, you come across people that are like severely injured and stuff, and you're gonna just stand there and not do a goddamn thing. Like, in my opinion, that should be like, it's like negligence or something. Like, if you're gonna not do something in order to go do something as dumb as jerking off because you're a big bad storm chaser, then in my opinion you should be charged with like negligence or a crime or something. But no, the weather community's too busy enforcing Reed Timmer's red light violation than to actually make comments about this crap. So sarcasm there. I actually support the red light violation he had, honestly. I thought that was hilarious, and I think anybody in their right mind would have ran a red light to see a tornado. Granted, no one knew he was coming, so. Yeah, I made a post that somebody once told to me that the loudest one in the room is not always the smartest one or most deserving of the praise or whatever. Take that to heart. You know, apply it to a lot of things in life. Alright, we gotta core punch this crappy little cell here. This audio is when it's raining, so I just shut up when it's dumping on the windshield like that. I don't know how this audio is. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, there was a tornado down there in pretty rural parts of Mississippi. Thankfully, pretty rural parts. It would have been like near west of the Macomb Brookhaven area. That was what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, where it's like, we could go over there and we probably could have made it, but I wasn't comfortable with writing off a lot of the rest of the day. Like, that's the problem. Like, you either almost have to go and take the chance and then write off the rest of the event, or just sit it out, know you're going to miss something and possibly get, bigger and better things later on. It's just, it's always a kind of a coin toss. You never know what the right answer is going to be until basically the next morning and you see the storm reports. But right now, I think we're doing okay. I mean, we just gotta get south positioned for these other storms. You can see our next camp.
It's actually rotating pretty good. It's in kind of a normal, so I can't really pick up small details. It looks like there's a storm has a cyclone on it.
You can see our next storm coming into view right there on the right. Sorry, I got everything. Which storm? Are you talking about the one that's in my south or southwest, whatever direction it is?
Yeah, pretty much just the one that
Okay, copy. We got a visual on it now. There's our next storm coming up.
Tornado 1 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeast Louisiana. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following areas: Franklin, Louisiana. Tornado 1, number 718 has been canceled for the following parishes in Louisiana: Franklin and Richmond. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado 1, number 720.
It's hard to see it with the rain, but that's our updraft base of the storm dewar. That's our next one. Actually, that's not the updraft base. That's just a forward flank. Sorry, looking at the radar wrong. Yeah, now we've got this little line of storms. I'll put Radar Omega on screen. I can't show you my tablet, but I can show it to you off the remote. So we've got this line of storms out ahead of us, out to the east, and then we've got this line of storms that's almost right over us. So we've got this line of storms that are off to the west. And we basically want to play this area that's basically from where I am right here and east. So we want to basically be in the air, basically this area between here and I-55 for the next couple of hours. Oh my God, I got a view of a ground scraping wall cloud and I can't get the damn ingest change. Oh, I hope you saw that. There's a large wall cloud on the storm to our south that we're going to be approaching. Underneath that updraft there, if you were able to see it. The name of the game right now is to go down this line of storms, give them all their fair chance, and if they all crap out, then we'll start moving east and just stay in this warm sector. Storm we're rolling up on now doesn't look as good, but it's a really bad area for radar. It's just kind of a radar hole. It's really hard to get a good opinion on it. I'm glad we left that storm though. It looks that tornado warning storm that went through Winfield or Burrow, whatever it was, that crapped the bed. That's done. So we made the right decision leaving that. Now we're kind of caught in the middle of everything, so we kind of got to start. We got to make room and make time for this storm over here to our right that we're approaching, and then we've also got to keep in mind that we may need to start moving east with this entire system here as it comes through. Probably going to start favoring east just in case. Then we can just stop going east if we have to.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Louisiana. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned areas. Tornadoes can develop.
They did extend the tornado warning on our storm to the north that we left, but it's just radar indicated. I still think we made the right decision leaving that. Might not have been, but if we would have stayed on that, we would have been stuck up there with it. Probably wouldn't have had any other options. Keep an eye out over here because we're about to get a good clear view of this.
Northwestern Madison Parish to northeastern Louisiana. Central Richmond Parish to northeastern Louisiana. Northeastern Franklin Parish to northeastern Louisiana until 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:55 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Baker, or 8 miles southwest of Delhi, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Delhi and Waelti around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Warden intended around 4:05 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement floor and create a room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Franklin and Richmond. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southwestern Richmond Parish. At 3:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Manhattan, 2 miles north of Woodsboro, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour.
Alright, I'm not going to stop and give this storm a chance. If it starts going crazy, well then we'll backtrack, but we want to start favoring being able to move east if we have to, because with the road network it's going to be more difficult to get east if we wait than to just go now, and then if we have to double back and get back out in front of these, we'll figure it out.
A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southern Franklin Parish. 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm is located over Baker, or 11 miles south of Woodsboro, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter 5 sail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles detected. Expect wind damage to sighting and trees. Severe storm will be near Whitaker, Gilbert, and Woodsboro around 4:05 p.m. Central Standard Time. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Louisiana. For your purposes, consider the room on the north floor of the building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parish: Franklin, Louisiana. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m.
You got to factor in too that there's only so many places you can cross the Mississippi River too. Which is a big complicating factor out here. Really, the only places we can cross are Vicksburg and Natchez, so I have to get on the Mississippi side of the river here at some point. Keep going down the road as quick as you can. Get through this rain shower here. Start heading back down. Basically, we retrace our steps here for a little bit. Now, wish we had a different spot to cross the river because I didn't want to go up to 20 and go through Vicksburg, so that literally just leaves us the Natchez crossing. It sucks. But whatever. Can't build a bridge, so just have to deal with it. That's a look off to our west at those approaching, that broken line of approaching storms. Shit, was I supposed to turn there? No, we're good. Good news, the tornado that dropped the storm, or whatever, that was by Brookhaven, is no longer producing a tornado, so that's good news. Like I said, folks, in order to stay in this for the long run, because we got like 8 hours of craziness here, I have to, the goal is not necessarily to see a tornado, obviously, especially with it getting dark. The goal is more so to like help inform people that need to be informed. It's not about looking like a little princess or a queen on social media and how cute you can tag everybody and at Weather Channel, at Fox Weather, at CNN, none of that bullshit. It's the people that are here on this stream want to know what the hell is going on. Even if we don't see tornadoes crossing the road every 5 seconds, which I have a feeling we're going to see a couple today. If it's not happening, constantly, we still need to be out here and playing this for the long run and not being selfish and just doing it for the short term, because there's people, believe it or not, not everybody's relying on traditional forms of media. A lot of people are relying, like you folks are relying on this type of media to know what's going on. So I'm here, I have a car, I know what I'm doing, and I have a camera and a live stream. So it's my job today to show everybody what the hell is going on. So in order to be out here long enough, or basically to be out here to cover this entire event, we've got to start positioning for what's going to happen in 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. There's going to be tornado warnings between now and then, yes. We're going to miss some, we're going to get some. We're probably going to miss tornadoes, and we might see some tornadoes. But in order to be on this one, it's going to be most robust, which in my opinion is probably going to be after 5:30 p.m. Central Time and east of the Mississippi River. That's just my opinion. Take it as it is, but that's my opinion. I think that's when things are going to get most robust. We got to start going that way, or we're going to miss it. You know, we had our fun. We did our little poking and prodding at the storms over here. But if we stick with these storms for too long, we're not going to be able to get across the Mississippi River in time, and then we're just going to be behind everything. And that's lame. So, I'm not saying that we have a rolling fork situation, but I would like to use that as an example. There were a lot of chasers that went. There was a little rogue supercell out in Jackson, Mississippi. It had a hook echo, it was tornado warned, it looked like it was going to produce a massive tornado, and it never did. A ton of chasers took off after it. But you know what they did when they did that? If that would have produced the biggest tornado of the year, yep, they would have scored big. The chances of that happening were very slim, though. They knew that. But they took a reasonable gamble. They said, fuck it, I'm going to do it. They went. That's fine. Everybody who stayed back in Louisiana, like where I'm at right now, and then we rolled into Rolling Fork, Amory, Silver City, those areas that got hit by that 3 or 4 cluster of big tornadoes. Not that that is a reward, because obviously we don't want that to happen. But for lack of a better term, the quote-unquote reward was being on the proper storm. I'm not saying that playing the long-term game like the Rolling Fork night is always the best option, but it comes back to what I said earlier, where I just removed somebody from the chat who was saying I don't know what I'm doing because I'm not on the tornado warnings in Mississippi right now. It goes back to what I said earlier. The loudest person in the room is not always the most deserving of the attention. And that can be applied to a lot. Politics, your job, etc. You know, we can go be arrogant and obnoxious and be like, yeah, we're fucking pros and we're in Mississippi. Who gives a shit? I don't care. I feel like the right decision is to hang back here, and you'll probably notice, I think the majority of people did hang back. I think most of the people that probably are in Mississippi right now are those folks that started there. You know, like they started there today, and there was a tornado warning coming for them, so it would have been dumb for them to ignore it. That makes total sense. But I didn't start there, you know, so it didn't make any sense for me to go back that way. Once we get to the Mississippi side of the river, we'll have a north, south, east, west option, which is what we need. I'm pretty happy with how we're doing right now. Yes, there was a tornado. It sounds like it did some damage. It doesn't sound like it was a catastrophe. The one social media, I always kind of laugh at this, because it's so stupid. The one social media post I saw was from a chaser. I don't think he streams. It says, catastrophic damage in Brood, whatever the hell the name of that town was, and took a picture of an uprooted tree. Okay, well, tell the people whose houses have been destroyed by tornadoes how catastrophic that one tree down was. I'm not saying that there was only one tree down, but I'm just saying, like, if you're going to say this cataclysmic and catastrophic damage, you got to cite your source that's more than one fucking tree down across the road. That's all I'm saying. Because that's kind of, anybody who's ever been through a tornado and has had damage or had their house destroyed by a natural disaster looks at that and they're like, what the fuck, you know? That's not catastrophic. I don't know the full extent of the damages, but it was in a pretty rural area, so I'm assuming, you know, I know that there were some homes hit. But I think, you know, it definitely wasn't a worst case scenario by any means. So I'm kind of, you know, that's good, but I'm also glad that I didn't go for that, because it was in the middle of freaking nowhere, and it looks like you really had to fight to get a view of the damn thing. So that's good, though, that didn't, like, bug sauce or counter in there. Sorry, I was talking over you. What was that? We also got to keep in mind that there's still that potential that today could end up, you know, not evolving too. It's a possibility. I'll give you this view behind us now that we're out of the rain. It's not super spectacular, but something different to look at. Almost back down to Ferriday, literally right where we came from earlier. I had a feeling we were going to be doing this. This always happens. Yeah, like I said, it's possible that, because everything right now is a big fat, like, mush. It's all mush. So it is entirely possible that, you know, things might just struggle to evolve until later. I mean, that's the thing with these storms in this area and these like potential outbreak scenarios. You know, it's always a bust until it happens, and sometimes it doesn't happen until dark. And I shouldn't say sometimes, usually it doesn't happen until dark. So, I mean, I have a very serious suspicion that this is going to turn into a nighttime tornado event very quickly. It always seems to down here. That just seems like that's just always the way it is. My job for the little bit of foreseeable future here is basically just keep moving. You know, we just got to keep going east, because right now those storms that are kind of clustered right off behind us here, unless they drop a tornado in the next 10 miles, we're going to have to get them on the east side of the river anyway. So take the weather and the storms completely out of the scenario here. I just look at the roads. Like, we have to cross the river. We are out of road options that go east, so we have to go across the river. So it's almost like you just have to stop chasing storms for like 20 minutes and just get across the river and start over, which is fine. Probably a Highway 84 storm, you know, where we can catch it east of Brookhaven or something. There's not going to be any getting it down there. And if that thing turns hard right, it's probably not going to be able to get it at all, but definitely going to keep heading east for the time being. It's around Ruins.
Yeah, I think it's a good shot. The line's going to start catching up to everything to the west. This may end up being our nocturnal long tracker in front of the line, if it can hold together. So, probably the best call right now. I don't really see any other options at this point. All the stuff to the north is getting overran by the line. It's going to go elevated here.
Alright, if anything catches your eye, feel free to let me know.
Sounds good. Yeah, I don't see really anything else, but I'll let you know if I see anything.
Alright, we're back in Ferriday, or Ferrisburg, or whatever the hell the name of this town is. Ferriday, that's it. Should know, drive through here a lot, because it's one of the only ways you can go. I gotta be careful through here, because I always miss turns, or like take the wrong way for some reason. God damn it, I'm fucking stopping for a green light. A car in front of me. Oh, okay, well, I guess I got past him on the right. Alright, well, if that guy's gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. Screw him. Oh, now she gets over in the right lane. Of course. That always works.
Northeastern Louisiana, northeastern Chattanooga Parish, northeastern Louisiana, southeastern Franklin Parish, northeastern Louisiana, until 5:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:25 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Harrisonburg, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Sicily Island around 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Whistler around 4:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Gilbert around 4:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. green light around 4:55 p.m. Central Standard Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains.
Alright, so that giant cluster of crap to our north is severe warning, but not really interested in that. Continuing that tornado warning on the storm down there to the southwest of Macomb, which might end up being our target storm, but it's going to kind of be more of a long-term target than a short-term.
A tornado warning for northwestern St. Helena Parish, southeastern Louisiana, west central Pike County in southern Mississippi, southeastern of the county in southern Mississippi, until 5:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. 4:27 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Darlington, or 11 miles northwest of Greensburg, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris was dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Damage is likely. No longer this dangerous storm will be near. Hillsburg around 4:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. This includes Interstate 55 in Mississippi between mile markers 6 and 9. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest safe or shelter to protect yourself from flying debris.
The reason I say it's more of a long-term target than a short-term target, because obviously to be on that right now, because the road networks out here aren't a grid, they're just kind of all over the place, like somebody threw spaghetti on a map. So you either get lucky or you don't with the road that takes you to the tornado or not. And on top of that, your other problem is visibility, the trees and everything, so it's really hard to get a view of these damn things. So if it produces a tornado and you're going to see the tornado in the very near short term, you got to be sitting down there at the Louisiana-Mississippi border, probably on an overpass on I-55, and you got to be sitting there like right now. And if you're not there right now, the hell with it. You know, to play it long term, or to play it like medium term, you could probably go sit up there on the southeast side of Macomb. But you can do long term also. Like with a volatile environment like this, it's reasonable to assume that if a storm produces a tornado and the tornado persists, it's a reasonable assumption to say, hey, that tornado is probably going to be on the ground for a while. So you can assume that, or it's going to be cyclic and produce several. So it's reasonable to say, hey, you know, it's going to pass over Macomb, but we can go get it east of Macomb or something, you know, in an hour or whatever, and that's perfectly fine. They did tornado warn that storm up there west of Vicksburg also. That storm looks pretty healthy. Kind of not. I don't know. I'm on the fence with that one. That's the one that we would be on right now if we didn't come down here. But I don't know. It's kind of marginal looking. So. God damn it. Oh, dang it. We should have just went. Could have made it. Honestly. Should have. Any day now. Alright, well, go through all these stoplights. That's why I always say it takes way longer than you think it would to get through this area. It's the stoplights. Come on, there we go. Christmas was what, 3 days ago? We have to stop for gas somewhere on the east side of Natchez on the way out. We just can't get green lights out here. I swear they've got them set up this way on purpose. It's always, you always end up going through this town in a huge hurry. You know, you never take a leisurely drive through here when there's storms. It's always, you know, get through here as quick as possible, and it just always takes forever. God. That one wasn't bad.
includes the following counties: Mississippi, Pike, and Wausau. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable.
Alright, they did a small tornado watch extension for a couple of counties in Mississippi, so if you didn't think you were in the tornado watch and you live in Mississippi, but you were close to it, well, you might want to check, because you might be in it now. Looks like it's that southern tier of counties. Alright, we're back in Mississippi now. Yeah, I'll probably just go east on 84. But if you are new here, folks, remember to subscribe to the channel. You can like the stream. Also, that helps us out a lot. Also, visit the website. It is pinned in the chat comments there at the top. If you're looking at Radar Omega, you can see the storm that I was referencing just to our southeast. It's still tornado warned down there, going to be approaching Macomb. But I'm not really interested in that storm right now. I mean, if I was there, we'd be on it. I mean, I wouldn't be sitting at a restaurant eating or something stupid, you know, like we'd be on it. But I'm really not, I don't feel like we're too far behind on this, because I'm more interested in that as a long-term problem as it tracks off to the northeast. You know, that could be a tornado producer on and off over the next, you know, few hours. So we don't have to be over there this second. We just have to get moving that direction. And that's why I always tell people this time of year, you know, these live streams get really boring. I mean, this Dixie Alley region is kind of a very boring place to chase. Kind of, because it's so much driving and repositioning, and a lot of that's because, number one, the storms move really fast, and also the road network isn't very good, and there's the roads themselves are fine. I mean, they take you where you need to go, but it's not a grid like a lot of parts of the country. It's really kind of a mess, and visibility's poor, so you're always fighting for a place to look. So it's not like, oh, I don't know. It's not like that tornado we had. Was that May 4th or 5th or 6th, whatever it was, that tornado north of Abilene? I think it was Hawley or Anson or whatever it was in Texas. That tornado that was on the ground for like 20 minutes. You know, and you could see it coming from like 10 miles away. Like, and it's not like out there where you can be like, oh, hey, there's a tornado over there, you know, and then get in position and just watch the entire thing happen. No, you get like a 20-second glimpse of it if you're lucky. And that's about it. And then you just got to make sure you don't get hit with stuff. That's about how it goes down here, and it's very, I don't know, uneventful at times. All right, I swear to God, if this thing changes to red on the way through, come on, people, go. It's green. I honestly don't know if I can mentally handle another red light here. Alright, we made it. Good. I honestly wasn't sure if I was going to be able to handle it. I had a breakdown. Yeah, I could have went to Houston today, and maybe that... Houston might have been a better target. Bunch of long track tornadoes down there today. I don't know if it was a bunch of them or if it was just like one or two, but I know there were some long track tornadoes down there. I figured.
OUTBREAK supercell is really pretty amazing. I've been watching it all morning. I think it's pretty much the same tornado or tornado family. Been going on for 100 miles now.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I mean, maybe that was the target. Whoops. Is that Chris? Alright, so this takes us up around the side of Natchez here, and then we'll go east on 84 and just start doing that, I guess. Like I said, guys, I am not surprised by any means. It seems like it's every single Dixie Alley type event. Not every single. It damn near seems like it's every single one. It does this. You know, it's crap, it's crap, it's crap, and it's crap. And then 8 o'clock p.m. hits. And then you get a couple tornadoes, and then, 10 o'clock at night hits, and you've got freaking, 16 tornado warnings on the map. It seems like that's just how it is out here. I went into this hoping that we were going to have a daytime event, so that it wasn't all after dark when people can't see stuff. But I have a feeling that if we're going to get the OUTBREAK type of event that we potentially could have, I have a strong feeling it's going to be during dark, which sucks.
A severe thunderstorm warning for Concordia Parish in northeastern Louisiana, southern Catahoula Parish in northeastern Louisiana until 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:44 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Archie, or 11 miles west of Jonesville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Yorkville and Waelti Ridge around 4:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. Wildsville around 4:55 p.m. Central Standard Time. Clayton around 5:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Louisiana and southwestern Mississippi. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station TIH-48, Jude. We have disrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a tornado warning for northwestern St. Helena Parish in southeastern Louisiana, west central Pike County in southern Mississippi, southeastern of the county in southern Mississippi, until 5:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:27 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm...
Stay on your fucking side of the road, dumbass. Jesus. I honest to God thought he was coming right over. Or she. Shouldn't assume. You guys see that? I don't know if it looked as bad on camera as it did in person, but I definitely thought she was coming right over.
Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
Hey, at least they used their blinker. Dumb bitch is on her phone. I could say that. She's got her phone shoved so far up her nose it's probably in her freaking skull. God dang it. She does. It's like 2 inches from her face. Like, if you're gonna be on your phone doing your Snapchat shit while you're driving, at least, like, you know, whoops, well, whatever. At least, like, you know, put it down a bit so you can see past it or something. I hate that. Like, there's not one person out there, I don't think, that doesn't use their phone in some way while they're driving. Like, a lot of people get on their high horse. Oh, that person's on their phone. They're a piece of shit. Well, no. Well, they're a piece of shit if they cause a wreck because of what else. But, like, you know, I feel like if you're going to be on your phone for whatever reason, like, don't be stupid. Like, don't block your entire windshield with your phone because it's 2 inches from your skull. I mean, at least attempt to not hit other cars. That'd be great. No, I'm not done. We've got probably 8 more hours of this event. The event hasn't really started, I don't feel like, anything yet, you know. And I did not run a red light, for those of you that thought I did. I thought it was going to turn red while I was in the intersection. I just don't want to deal with hearing about it. But it stayed yellow, so we're good. Oh boy. Yeah, this is like I said, things are kind of going slowly, but this is really kind of what I usually expect out here with these. Split off pretty soon. Oh yeah, right here. We gotta keep right. The hell with gas, we'll get it down the road. Yeah, we're behind a Walmart truck, so great. I think this is a 4-lane road. I think, because I drove it this morning. I just don't remember. Yep, it is. All right, we're good. We're good. Crosses a solid white line. That's illegal. You endangered the lives of others by crossing the solid white line. Yeah, whatever. This is that part of the Dixie Alley chase that if you're, you know, a long-term viewer, you're familiar with. This is that part of the chase where we have to just haul ass to get somewhere. It's exhausting. Everybody leaves. The view count cuts in half. Costing a bunch of drivers. Pretty soon somebody will come in the chat and say something really arrogant. I'll tell them to piss off. A couple people will get offended by it. God damn it, you fucker. Wow, the fucker's hiding over there. But a couple people will get offended by it, but the majority of the people will be like, oh, that's great. And then, you know, some people will fight in the chat. Then they'll issue a tornado warning. We'll start driving toward it. It'll turn out to be the wrong storm, and then we'll backtrack and go to a different one. And so on and so forth. It's usually how these events go. Probably a lot of people right now writing this off thinking that it's a bust. I don't. I think there is the potential that this could bust. You know, in terms of, you know, that could have been it. But I don't. Anybody who's been into weather and paying attention to these areas for more than 6 months kind of knows how things go down here. A lot of you folks probably do too. So. Yeah, if you're new or haven't been watching, PDS Tornado Watch, so some particularly dangerous situations. It's basically just a high-end tornado watch that the SPC issued for this area, Louisiana and Mississippi, believing that there could be several strong tornadoes today, and also several not strong tornadoes. Wow, you straight piped your freaking Suburban, you're so cool. And several, you know, not strong tornadoes. We could end up with a bunch of little, like, piddly squat little tornadoes today too. QLCS type embedded in the line stuff too. So it's not like it's just going to be strong tornadoes. We could have just numerous tornadoes all together, and straight line winds of up to 80 miles an hour, 80. It goes until 9 p.m., but we'll probably see that extended. Yeah, thanks for joining, people. Appreciate it. It's been 2 months since we've chased convective severe weather, meaning thunderstorm activity. The last time that I chased severe thunderstorm type activity, it was like that northeast Oklahoma, western Arkansas, whatever day. It was a wash. It was a bust. But it was that day. It was like the very end of October, because right after that we had the Trinidad, Colorado snow, and it's been nothing but winter snow and everything since, which is extremely unusual. Usually this time of the year we're down here a lot, so that was very, very, very unusual to have such a long stretch of like no convective severe weather activity. Very, very unusual. Buffalo was the last. Well, Buffalo's pretty much the only place I've been for the past 2 months, because we had the Trinidad, Colorado snow, which was a ton of fun. That was one of my favorite events of the whole year. That was a good time. And then we had like 3 buffalo events, I think? Or 3 buffalo type region events or something. And then there was that piddle shit snowstorm thing up in Wisconsin last week. Whoop-de-doo. It's been nothing but snow, so. But I tell you what, it's beautiful out. It's like 70 degrees. I don't have to wear a coat. Super nice down here. Oh yeah, that wasn't a hurricane last December though. That was a non-tropical low pressure system or whatever. I'm sorry, that was a tropical depression. And everybody in the weather community knew it was, but I don't know why they wouldn't call it that. But yeah, we had that like low pressure thing come up. And that was the day that we saw the world's smallest post office and went alligator hunting and all sorts of shit down there in the Everglades. That was fun. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, Christmas was good. It's hard to believe it's, you know, we're through Christmas again already. Tornado warning for Rolling Fork. That's nice. I don't know if that's going to produce or not, though. It looks kind of sloppy. I think that's more of a kind of one of those cover your ass tornado warnings where it meets criteria, but I don't think it's going to produce, but it might. Keep an eye on that. Pay attention to those low-level clouds there. You can really see how low they are, and they're moving really fast too. We've got a lot of dynamics today. Thanks, Sarah. A lot of moisture. Everything's really dynamic. But I'm looking forward to the next couple of months because this is the time of the year where we start seeing a lot of activity along the Gulf Coast and a lot of beach waterspout potential. So that's fun. Shrinking the tornado warning that's southeast or southwest of Macomb. Really not interested in that right now, but I think long term it could have potential. But we're not missing anything, so right now the name of the game is just play keep up and not fall behind. As long as you do all of the above, not doing too bad. Pennsylvania license plate. Thanks for the super chats coming in, folks. It's not My chat's not populating, right? It's like just the stuff goes by to you guys. I do see these at the end of the stream, though. So I will catch up with them. I appreciate them, folks. I know everybody here does too. Like even the audience appreciates our super chatters. That means we can be out here. It's freaking expensive to be out here, I tell you what. It's only going to get pricier too, because we've got some plans in the works this year with, you know, getting our app launched so we have a more interactive user experience and all that. And it's just, guys, this stuff's fucking expensive. I don't even want to begin it. It honestly makes me sick. I'll give you guys a number, and you guys are literally going to probably shit your pants. And you're going to be like, well, how the hell are you going to afford that? And my response is going to be, well, I'm not 100% sure, but we're figuring it out slowly. Some of it is financial, some of it is technical. That's going to be required. But expanding our platform and being able to host as many viewers as we do on YouTube on our platform with additional features, it's going to cost me $10,000 a month in data. Unless we want to stream at like really shitty quality, which I don't want to do. So yeah, $10,000, because it costs every time, you know, you connect to my server and you're watching my stream on my app or on my website. Amazon Web Services isn't giving that data away for free. They're charging, they're running up a bill for every, you know, megabit that's sent. So literally, $10,000 a data cost. Data's expensive. And obviously you build a business around it. You allow advertisers to, you know, you can get sponsors by owning your own platform and advertisers. So you can build a nice experience. So for example, let's say, I don't know, fucking Billy Bob's Roofing Company wants to sponsor the channel. And they want to give us, you know, $1,500 a month. Well, we can run an ad for them. Well, because we control the platform, we can run the ads when it makes sense to run the freaking ads. You know, we can suspend ads in the middle of a freaking tornado going across the road, so YouTube isn't sticking the ad in your face when there's a tornado across the road, stuff like that. And, you know, and that's how you do it. You know, YouTube keeps 30% of my revenue, so like, you know, it's kind of a losing battle over here anyway. But the goal, like, the finishing line in my journey of storm chasing is basically my platform, my website, my app that gives an interactive user experience for you guys in a way that we don't currently have. And that is inching closer and closer and closer with just the knowledge we're gaining and shit. But one of the things that we're going to have, and I have to be careful what I say because I don't want those hacks from that WeatherWise app, and frankly, I don't want these My Radar guys jerking my idea. Because these WeatherWise hacks, one of their guys is all over me, and it's irritating me. And number two is My Radar people, I would still like to get paid from 2020 if you guys are watching. But anyway, I don't want competitors jerking my idea. But what we're working on building, and we're getting there. Okay, audience members, hear me out. You've got hail falling at your location, and you want to take a picture of it. You take a picture of it, and you put it into our app. There's another audience member that's, I don't know, 30 minutes east of you, but we have an algorithm that can calculate storm center motion from the skit from the Weather Service. It's in the API, I think. We have an algorithm that can calculate the vector of that storm. This has nothing to do with like radar on a map. This is just back-end stuff. Calculates the storm vector. Oh, hey, oh shit, that's coming towards Sally over there 30 minutes to the east. Boom, now Sally gets the notification and gets the picture from Bob, or Billy Bob or whatever, who took the hail picture. And now we've got our own confirmed storm reports in the app, and they can be displayed on stream. And it's not to replace the Weather Service, but think about that, we're streaming. And now, like, you know, we go through your town and you know, you see stuff. We can put your stuff on stream if you want. Also, like, we can do so much shit that we can't do on YouTube by developing our own platform. And I'm actually really excited about it because some of the stuff on the back end, the stuff that has to be run, the API connections, the webhook connections, the back end logic to make it all happen is slowly coming together. And the fact that I have something that I can look at and say, hey, this is starting to work, makes me so much more optimistic than just saying, hey, I have an idea but no way to do it. You know, and I want to integrate with our partners. You know, obviously, you know, this we haven't developed anything solid yet, but you know, getting, you know, when you get the cyclone port back on the vehicle, integrate via API the cyclone port data into the app, get this shit off of the screen on YouTube and get it into these apps and start deep linking and say, hey, tornado warning, you want to open that in Radar Omega, you go and open that in Radar Omega. Or hey, you know, the SPC is transmitting just transmitted the public weather outlook webinar for the moderate risk or whatever. Boom, it's right there. Click on it, takes you to it, stuff like that. You know, this isn't to replace what we already have. This is supposed to be in addition to what we have. And giving you guys an interactive live streaming player where you guys literally can pick between different cameras to display from the car requires me to have my own platform, because YouTube doesn't have that functionality, obviously. Nobody has that functionality. And it's going to cost a lot of freaking data, because the more people watching and the higher resolution, the more data it costs. Anybody who's done any web development knows what I'm talking about. And like I said, we'll get there. But I'm going to go off and I'm going to be an arrogant jackass for a minute. And you know what? This isn't me being, you know, jealous or anything. This is just me flat out saying something that does irritate me, because I get feedback on this all the time. We got a lot of people out here begging, hey, give me money, give me money, give me money. Give me money, I got to pay for gas in a hotel. I don't ever ask for the super chats or any of that stuff. You know, they're obviously welcome, but I don't, because in my opinion, it's disrespectful to you guys, because times are tough right now. The economy sucks. And, but here's the deal, folks. Your viewer contributions and stuff, they're not going out here to buy me a fancy hotel. They're going to freaking pay for this shit that's going to cost us $10,000 a month to do. That's what this stuff goes toward. It's not, we're trying to build stuff. You know, and seriously, I mean that. Like, times are tough, guys. Like, the lady at McDonald's on the way down here was bitching to her coworker. She's making $10.75 an hour. Like, come on. How the frick are you supposed to live off of that? I don't give a shit how easy your job may be. How the hell are you supposed to live off $10.75? The guy cleaning the toilet should be paid more than $10.75. I don't... Oh, it irritates me. I'm so glad I don't work a normal job, because like it just irritates me. Like, you got people that don't do shit, they get millions of dollars, and then you got people that work their asses off front end for a business, and they're paid $10.75. Seriously, how do you cannot live on that. I'm sorry, you can't live on that. How would you, I want to know how. Even if you're working 60 freaking hours, how are you supposed to afford a fucking car, pay your rent, and buy groceries on that? How? And God forbid you save for your future, you know? Jesus. Alright, folks, I think we're gonna continue heading east. This storm is gonna cross in front of us here, somewhere around Brookhaven. Still going east. Thanks, Kimberly. Okay, a bunch of super chats came in. Thanks, folks. Obviously, I didn't see them while I'm driving, but like I said, I'll catch up with them here at the end of the stream. starting to lose daylight at 5:15, which really sucks. What sucks about this time of year severe thunderstorm warning for this area.
Thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi, Franklin County in southwestern Mississippi, Adams County in southwestern Mississippi until 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:12 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Clayton to 6 miles south of Brady Crest to near Acme, moving at 60 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near, not just around 5:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Sibley around 5:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Churchill and Stanton around 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Kingston, Cranfield, and Stanley around 5:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Fayette around 5:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Garden City, Roxy, Roman, Hamburg, Redwood, and McNair around 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Kirby around 5:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. Blue Hill around 5:55 p.m. Central Standard Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Louisiana and southwestern Mississippi.
Just re-tornado warned Macomb.
Thunderstorm warning for Tenshaw Parish in northeastern Louisiana, southern Madison Parish in northeastern Louisiana, southwestern Warren County in west central Mississippi, southwestern Claiborne County in southwestern Mississippi until 6:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:14 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Clear Point, 18 miles west of St. Joseph, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Helena and Clear Point around 5:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Lake Boone around 5:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Hamilton and St. Joseph around 5:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Delta. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Louisiana and southwestern and west central Mississippi.
Alright, this is the same tornado warning, but the rest of it, they split it into 2 warnings. I think it's on a county warning boundary.
The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Pike County in southern Mississippi, northeastern of the county in southern Mississippi, until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At At 5:14 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Macomb, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Macomb Summit around 5:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. This includes Interstate 55 in Mississippi between mile markers 18 and 24. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Southeastern Topaya County in central Mississippi until 6:16 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:16 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Summit or near Macomb, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Oak Signal and Center Point around 5:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. West Lincoln and Enterprise around 5:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Brookhaven around 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. East Lincoln around 5:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Sontag and Wesson around 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Beauregard around 5:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. Rockport, Oma, and Winona around 5:55 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Switch this camera over here.
Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana, Chattanooga, and Concordia. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Mississippi, Adams, Franklin, and Jefferson. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parish, Tenshaw, Louisiana, and Claiborne, Mississippi. A tornado warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Mississippi, Summit, and Pike. A tornado warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Mississippi, Topaya, and Lincoln. The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Pike County in southern Mississippi, northeastern of the counties in southern Mississippi, until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:14 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Macomb, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation.
We're a little bit behind this. The plan of attack is probably going to be to go east and then north if we have to, and then eventually get over there to Highway 49 probably. Everybody's just barely moving on this road. 65, I'm only doing 74. Like, people are damn near standing still here. Here's where that tornado crossed earlier. we're in the vicinity of it. So even if we're, you know, 5 minutes behind it or 5 minutes too far east or west or whatever, we got to make adjustments. If it starts doing something crazy, you know, we can adjust easily. Like, we're in the vicinity. So this is good. We're not in a bad spot. In fact, I'd rather be up here than on 55 right now, because I have a feeling 55 is going to be a freaking traffic mess. lightning activity is definitely increasing.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. The damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be local rookies. Get the price around 5, 40% Central Standard Time. Broadcast around 5, Central Standard Time. West around 5, 45% Central Standard Time. Around 6, Central Standard Time. Rockwood around 6, 05 Central Standard Time.
Rotation on this is still south of 84, but east of Interstate 55, so southeast of Brookhaven. We are pretty much driving into the path of it here, going because it's moving northeast and we're going east. So we're literally on kind of an intercept path here for it.
guys, I'm going to stop for 2 seconds to make this legal. Are you ready? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. All right. Totally went before the 2, but it's fine. Nobody was coming. It's all good. funnel. God, it got really dark out here. Trying to figure out which lights are best here. Fucking God. Alright, let's try the other lane. I thought there was less water in that lane, but maybe not. It looked like there was more water in the right lane, so I stayed to the left, but maybe there's more water in the left than the right. I don't know. Lightning activity is really happening. Blinding rain, and we're going to stop. And then we should be able to look over our shoulder using the roof camera, and we should be able to get a view. Whatever may be happening here. Possible tornado developing just to our south-ish. Next spot on the road, I'm gonna shine the light over there and see if I can find a spot. This would not be a bad spot. If there's going to be a tornado, guys, it's going to come right through here. So this is a good spot because we've got a U-turn area here, and we've got a U-turn area right back there where that other truck that was turned off. And this means if we're in danger, we've got we can get going the other direction. Oh my God, cars, come on, let's move a little here. You got a freaking tornado developing to our south, and you guys are out for your Sunday drives. Not that it's their fault, they probably don't know no better, but still, Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll spin you guys around. stopsies right here. Because right up there where that truck is, there's a U-turn if we need it. You just look that direction, and if trees start falling and stuff, then we know we're too close. But I would not be surprised if this develops a tornado. Alright, I'm pretty much right in the path here, so should be in the spot. We're on 84 just east of Brookhaven, between Brookhaven and Monticello. That's where I'm at.
Operations 2. STS talk around. STS main.
We may need to go. Oh, it's starting to get calm, so that means that we should be about to get in a little better spot here to see. But sorry that I don't have a better view for you guys. There's just. Trust me though, if this thing starts producing a tornado, I will start pointing it out. Really just gotta watch it. There's literally no ambient light out here. It's all dark. And it's calm now. Means we should be getting into the notch. We may need to start moving east so we don't get hit by it if it forms. I don't see anything. But then again, it's night and it's dark. And there's trees.
EC dropped here due south, just north of East Lincoln.
Copy. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna start moving to the east a bit so I don't get plowed by this thing. Because that's, yeah. I don't see anything but, you know, trees, so. Yeah, there's a CC drop. We may want to start getting out of here.
Oh, because, yeah, it definitely looks like it's down now for radar.
Okay, could possibly. Alright, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Okay, I gotta wait for Sally Slowpoke here to get moving by here. Come on, come on, come on. Confirmed tornado. I think they just confirmed it here.
It's observed.
Those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. The damage is likely.
Just the lights to get going here. Just gonna pull out in front of people a little bit there. Confirmed tornado due to our south.
Rock was around 6. Central Standard Time. Hebron around 6.
Take the left lane in case trees start coming down.
To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a certain building. Avoid windows. Keep your outdoors, using radio home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest potential shelter to protect yourself from flying debris. National Weather Service exact severe thunderstorm warning for South Paris, northeastern Indiana, southern Madison area.
This unit came in waved at the TDS is deep end, and it's moving a little more to the east.
I am almost right at Fair River. I'm moving about 70. I think I'm doing good here. Like immediately in the path, I don't have radar up.
Let me check. I think you just need to keep going, man. It's moving more towards Fair River. You probably want to pass there if you can.
Like an east of Fair River.
Copy. Alright. Yeah, we need to keep moving.
Trajectory looks like it's going to go right into Fair River.
Just wanted to advise if you get any calls about vehicles stopping around, people stopping to go to the highway after exit, I'll make sure you catch them.
Alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. On a tornado go at once into the basement or small central room in a certain structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A tornado watcher.
I don't know who the fuck keeps texting me. I can't answer the phone right now.
STS top ground. Operations 2.
I'm having an issue getting this to sit on the right channel. Guys, I do not have current CC. Is this thing still down? And if so, is it still south of 84?
Yes, it is. Scan is coming in any second now. But last scan is showing TDS just entering Harmony just south of Fair River.
Copy. Current trajectory, is it north or is it northeast? Because if it's northeast, I'm literally in the path of this thing. I'm trying to find a spot where I can stop here with a view. If I'm in the path, I might have a view here.
I think it's more north than northeast, but I'm going to play the scan to confirm that.
What's the radar site? Is it Jackson?
Using Jackson.
I can't get anything to fucking load. Come on.
Following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties.
Right, new scan is in. It's pretty much TDS is right over Harmony, just right directly over that town right there, moving a little more northeast.
For the following parish: Louisiana and Claiborne, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Alright, that's moving directly at me. I just can't get any freaking radar to load here for some reason, but it is polling my location. That is correct.
A tornado warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following.
VPN blocking this or what?
And will concern. A tornado warning remains until Central Standard Time for the following counties. In Lincoln. The National Weather Service is
Oh, this is
warning
fucking
southeastern Logan County to southern Mississippi, western of the counties of southern Mississippi, until 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:46 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and straight line wind damage were located near Woodville, 24 miles northwest of Jackson, moving east at
Texas
50
reporting
miles per
power
hour.
flashes
Hazard,
east of
tornado.
Brookhaven.
I can't see the CC on Jackson at all, and I think part of it's because I'm in the vehicle here. So let me know when that crosses 84. The camera is looking due west, and we're looking where it's going to cross. So.
Yeah, I think next gen will be crossing the road there. It's hard to defuse the CC at this point. I think it has some kind of like appendage on its hook or something, and it's trying to do a cycle or something like that, but I think it might still be on the ground, not 100% though. I think the circulation is north of the highway now.
There's no way it was down on the highway. Oh yeah, shit, it's way north now. There's no way it was down when it went across the highway. There's just no way. Because we were driving right through there.
National Weather is reporting a tornado on the ground in
circulation planes at south of the highway, and then it cycled, and now it's trying to spin up north of the highway again. But it was down for a good 2 scans there on south of the highway.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Alright, so it crossed. I don't think it was down.
PD channel. All units be advised, within the next 25 to 30 minutes, there will be a mass squall line coming from the west side of the county, capable of producing mass rain and heavy wind. All units use caution. Delta 91. All units not the
stop up there in Rosella. I don't really want a three-way at this truck stop, but I'm sure they got fuel, so that'll work. The important part, I don't have to go off our route to get the fuel.
Tornado watch will affect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Louisiana and central.
I'm gonna get to that tree down the Reeves Road. I'm out with a separate tree. 583 will be between Harbor Lane and Cooper's Drive. Looks like they're
northern Warren and southeastern Ohio counties. At 5:29 p.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed tornado was located over East Lincoln or 9 miles southeast of Ferriday, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour.
We're headed north now.
Source, radar confirmed tornado. Impact, flying between major
gotten out of 6, correction, out of 5, coming up south, 5 extra also.
Windows and vehicles will return.
Okay, appreciate it.
Tree damage is likely. This tornado will be near South Bay in Waterloo around 5:55 p.m. Central Standard Time.
0.25, you got to run into me at some point. Before we get to the tree.
Central Standard Time. Around 6 Central Standard Time.
That's it, Rick. I can't come on, look at you. That's it, boy. That's it. A phone call, see if I can get somebody to come out here and help me go up the street. I've been talking about it. Appreciate it. I get the phone call, literally one after the other.
Over there to my left, so maybe I see a lowering or something here. We're gonna be coming up on looking right down the inflow notch of this damn thing in here. Fuel stop. Freaking yay. Is that our fucking truck stop?
Latest physical discussion, severe weather threat will increase across central and northeast
Oh, this is
next
gonna
4 hours.
Oh, this isn't the fucking entrance. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Still talking about prefrontals, might be a thing, I guess. The forcing is going to be favorable for sustaining them if they can blast in the kind of low buoyancy air mass.
Alright, hang on. Once I get fuel here, I'll take that info again here because I'm not paying attention. Does this place not have... Please tell me you have gas. They do.
Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a city building.
Fucking shot. Looks like a place where they might shoot at me.
Outdoors, in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from debris. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
I got somebody I know over here that lives down the road. They're going to get chainsaw and a tractor and see if we can get this on the tree up.
Claiborne County itself.
Pump's broken. None of the other ones are on. They're bagged, so whatever. Fuck that. Ah, dang it.
Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Redwood to near McMahon. 60 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with quarter-size hail. Source,
Alright, back to going north for now. Probably come back down and go east. I just want to go up here and see if we can see anything. Probably turn around here if we don't. Turning around. We'll never make it. So let's just go a little bit east and get back out in front of it again. Wait for this car to go by. Just wasting our fuel, wasting our time. We'll never get it. If you're going north at this point, you're not going to make it. Come on, car. It's not possible. Then you're going to end up on the north side of the storm and you'll never see anything. Alright, so we will go east and then north. Hebron, whatever. Somebody put this stop sign in my way. It's pretty ridiculous of them. But I am going to get around this guy because he's doing 48 now, like a 60 or something. We got to move here. Not his fault. I mean, he's welcome to drive whatever speed he wants, but we got to go. So we're going to go around him. Yeah, it would have been a really amateur move if I would have went north, honestly. I would have been ashamed of myself. It was an amateur mistake. Made plenty of those, that's for sure. Alright, they're extending this with a severe thunderstorm. No, never mind. Disregard something else. find this freaking guy probably 3 days, all you know. All I'm saying, there better be gas in that freaking town. By God. There better be. There better be. Need a bigger tank in this damn thing. It's got like a 14-gallon tank. I honestly need like a... So that's what I like about my Tahoe, even though it uses significantly more fuel, but you can still go farther because it's got, you know, just way bigger. This might not be our Sally Slowpoke. It might be that guy in the white car. Well, there is a left turn lane. Like is this a shared turn lane or what is this? No, never mind it. I was totally gonna pass him on it too. So we gotta move here. It's 45 now. We're doing 33. Don't be fooled, folks. It is rainy, but the road is not slippery. No standing water. Conditions are clear. It's damn near VFR conditions out here, people. Like, it's damn near a sunny day on the beach. We can handle this. So can this guy. I have faith. Please, for the love of God, don't turn left. God damn it! It's turning left. Shit. And he's turning left without a blinker too. He's that kind of person. So that's the problem here. He's about to get his doors blown off. You know, and if you don't have the decency to use a god dang blinker, then or go anywhere remotely close to the speed limit, then the hell with you. And that chaser up there just passing a no passing zone. I actually can't tell if this is a passing zone now. Is it? Oh, I don't know. The paint's really worn. I mean, if I'm not for certain if it's a passing zone or not, and I think it's a passing zone, I think it's still legal. I think it is, but I can't for certain tell here. We'll wait till we get a straight stretch of road, and then we're just going to send it here, unless there's a visible double yellow line. Because I totally understand why this guy's going slow, that's good, but we gotta move. And he doesn't use his blinker. I can't be within a feet of people. Get her in there, Jesus H.
without shelter. No homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near McCall Creek, Casino, and Union Church around 6:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Allen, North, and Lloyd Star around 6:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Waelti around 6:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Church around 6:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Gallman around 6:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Please cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest distance or shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect.
Take a drive through the friggin' forest here. Alright, 5 miles from the gas station. This storm looks like shit right now. So it's gonna crap its pants, but it might reorganize. So we gotta stick with it here. Gotta get fuel, and then we'll worry about the rest. YouTube stream is a little bit screwed up. The text color is messed up, so you can't see it because it's dark out. the day so you can see it, and then white at night, but it didn't auto switch for some reason. Signs, and I think we're at the gas station. Come on! There you go. See over to the left there for 14.5 miles. Crying out loud. Guy's got a brake light out. That's not good.
Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from...
Alright, hope you're enjoying your tour through New Hebron.
Tornado warning for northeastern winds and southeastern Japan.
Oh, they got Christmas lights. Nice. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to turn there. Well, whatever, it's the same ETA. I'm speeding. Whoops. Sorry. That's not the gas station, is it? No. Oh, I guess only my blinker because the road freaking curves. What the fuck? Where's the road? There's the road. That intersection screw you up as bad as it screwed me up? Yeah, 2-pump freaking gas station. Hey, I'll take it. Are you fucking kidding me? Nope, it's good. It's on. That guy's totally following me. That's kind of creepy.
Looks like the old supercell just went under a merger, and this new storm that just merged with is going to take over. Underneath.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Ward, western Yazoo, northwestern Hunts, and west central Madison County.
Coverage, maybe.
Yeah, I really don't have any options here. You know, I don't know if it makes more sense to just go east out of here and get on that Highway 13 maybe, because I mean we don't have much of options. I might do that. I might go east out of town here and get on that 13. That way there's a north-south road that blasts up to 49.
That makes sense to me. It's going to turn more right anyway, kind of come more southwest and northeast when it starts turning towards bunkers right. now, so instead of producing, you should be able to be in a good spot if you're on 13 there.
Yeah, no, it's like 413 is like a straight shot north-south, so you should be able to fly.
Yeah, I'm just going to put McGee in the GPS. It gives me 25 minutes, so I'll do that.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, vehicles will occur.
All right, that's not a full tank, but it's gas. I'll take it. I don't have time, guys. That tank, that pump is too slow. It's too slow. We can't waste any more time.
Move to a basement floor and enter a room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid shade. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to close a substantial shelter and protect yourself.
Oh, no, we gotta go this way. Okay. Alright, sorry, I'm lost. The cop's looking at me like I'm an idiot. I don't know where I'm going. Nothing illegal about not knowing where you're going. You'd think that sometimes you'd think social media thinks there's something illegal about not knowing where you're going. Oh, that guy made an illegal U-turn. Who gives a shit?
Tornado was located over Panola, or 9 miles southwest of Mendenhall, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour.
Yeah, I just don't have time for that stupid ass pump. Too slow.
Alright, the old circulation is on the ground again.
But we have gas, so.
The new circulation is still trying to take over, so we have a tornado on the ground, potentially.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna way out of range, unfortunately, but I'm just gonna go to McGee. I guess we'll just meet it at McGee and then go from there. I mean, it's gonna be probably 10 minutes past there, but it's the best we can do, so I guess we'll do it. Alright, it's confirmed again.
Pretty much anywhere over there. It's gonna turn more right anyway, so you should be able to get on.
Yeah, with a little luck, this will slow down a bit as it turns right. I hate that. I totally lost track of where I was. Just blinded the piss out of me. Thought this was the road, but that's okay. This connects to the road. It's literally like a 2-second detour, so. Wasps hasn't seen nobody in it for some time.
7:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parish, Washington, Louisiana. The tornado warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county, Lawrence, Mississippi. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Lincoln County in South Central Mississippi, northwestern Lawrence County in South Central Mississippi, eastern Empire County in Central Mississippi, until 7:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. A thunderstorm being producing a tornado was located near Louisiana. Velocity is 65 miles per hour. Massive tornado. Source: radar indicated location.
Honestly, just keep going north on this road for now. There's sand radar confirmed, so you know, whatever. But not a whole lot of options after that. So I'll reevaluate from there. I mean, I might get stuck dealing with this line. I don't know, but I'll keep going north just in case it plants one or does something stupid.
Okay, sounds good. I guess also keep looking to the east in case more storms fire, but it's not super likely. But you know, QLCS spam. Tornado spam.
Nice brights, dude.
The storm, so there's probably some sort of QLCS circulation we can get on as well. This one doesn't do anything.
Probably about 8 minutes behind, so. think it's producing anymore, honestly. Could be. Hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah, a lot of people out here just don't understand the concept of turning off your high beam.
Oh, you must have passed that utility truck about 3-4 minutes ago that just refused to flip his high beams off.
Oh, I've been going nuclear with my lights if they don't freaking turn off their high beams.
Oh yeah, I don't care. Like when it's your low beams and they're bright, like you can't help it, but there's no reason you can't flip them. Like. I don't think this is producing anymore. I don't even know if it really was there, but I figure out what I'm doing up here at 45. I should probably top off my gas again, but I don't want to get behind the squall, but I don't know. I have time to just plow east and get way the hell out of it. Figure out where I'm going, because this has just been a mess all day. Even the stuff in Louisiana that was discreet, the discreet stuff was a mess too, so I'm getting used to it, I guess.
Yeah, so I was on the first big tornado outside of, I don't know what color town it was. I was on it and I ended up getting my med bag to a firefighter, volunteer firefighter who showed up and we were doing search and rescue, and he actually hunted me down. He's like, no, I appreciate it, but here's your bag, man.
I don't know how long I'm going to stick with this storm. Dying, but that cop needs to turn his freaking right. So
I gotta
all the way up to 20.
No, I couldn't tell if we had a stop sign or what the hell was going on right there. Because I know the guy flicked his high beams at me like I was supposed to be stopping, but I didn't see a stop sign. I'm like, well, did a freaking storm blow it down or something?
Yeah, I definitely didn't see one.
Can't see shit with this wet road.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that after my video is up that I don't get a copyright strike after I shut everything down, because Corey's phone's Bluetooth was still connected and it started playing music from his phone, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
I've had that happen a few times. It's like 50-50 shot if it catches it or not. Coming in, well, we're in Mendenhall now.
Confirmed tornado over Hazelhurst in that wall line.
Well, that one that was confirmed on 84 there, between Monticello and Brookhaven, I don't think it, I mean, it might have been at one point, but when it crossed the road, it definitely wasn't down, because it should have been on top of it. It was not there. I'll just go all the way up to 20. We got enough gas. Alright, we'll stick with this storm for a little while until re-evaluating. We got signal? Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I mean, we're right, which I think is funny out of everything, you know, the warning said, an observed tornado is over Mendenhall. I'm like, weird, there's nothing here.
Yeah, like I get it was radar confirmed, but I mean, obviously not at that point, but it seems like a little trigger happy with some of these confirmed warnings today. I mean, obviously, earlier some of them were pretty legit, but that one over 84, I know it was down for at least like 3 scans, but I was expecting it to go over 84. Like, I was blowing by people in the left lane because I'm like, oh shit, this is probably going to blow me off the road here if it's down. So get the hell out of there. But there's absolutely like no gust of wind, no nothing.
So that's how it was when I crossed 55. It really threw me for a loop. I was like, what the hell? And Connor and Corey are like, all right, well, it looks like it's coming close, so be careful. I'm like, I don't even have the slightest amount of wind right now.
This thing's out of the tornado warning box, so I don't know what the hell's going on with this one.
Yeah, I think this one's fizzling out, which I'm not going to complain about. I'm going to take this all the way up to 20, which is, we're only 27 miles from 20, so run this at least up to 20 and see what I want to do from there. I mean, you go post the line and then head north on 55 or head east and go up 65. I imagine for you it's a lot faster to go up 55, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't matter too much because you go to Indianapolis and go through Chicago, it's like 20 minutes longer. You don't have to deal with freaking construction zone in Illinois, but it depends on the time of day I go through. It just depends where I end up, but I was going to get gas there, but I'll just get it up here at 20 because one of my tails from earlier somehow got ahead of me, probably when I was at the last gas station. I was parked at that gas station, the one that's usually up Corey's block. I just don't want to deal with it.
The one that's up Corey's, but are you talking about the usual one that's been with us lately?
Negative female.
Oh.
Not the ex-girlfriend either. The other one.
I know. The one from down here, right?
Or over up here that ain't supposed to be up here.
Yeah, it was power flashes.
Guys, we've got several strong power flashes due northeast of me, like coming from up near that pocket area. Is there anything to support that on radar?
Not that I can tell. Rotation's still pretty well.
Strange. Yeah, they were very, very, very prominent looking flashes, and it's really not windy out. I don't know what that was all about. Weird. Hey guys, we definitely had power flashes up there. I don't know what's from.
I don't know if they just rewound it or what, but I just had a text message about it. I just tweeted to the weather service.
Yeah, that was definitely, I mean, who knows how far up that could have been. It probably came from the Puckett area, but that was more than just a branch on a line. I don't know, they did issue a warning back behind us. I don't know, my phones are all going crazy and the apps are going off again, so I can't tell what's what. Definitely power flashes up there, folks. I don't know what from.
Yeah, there was definitely at least 2 power flashes. They were very evident.
Could have been a freaking, maybe one of the New Jersey drones or something was over here. I don't know.
I really have no idea what caused them, because I'm not sure that there would be a tornado, but...
Yeah, I don't, because those were bigger power flashes than just limb taking out a line, so I don't know. Maybe I don't know, maybe this thing as it was kind of dying, maybe it had a downdraft in the backslide or something, who knows. Hopefully we don't get up here and there's like big ass lines across the road that really suck. Somebody flipping their high beams on and off for a minute, but then I realized it was way too freaking bright. Like, way too bright.
Yeah, it was super bright blue.
I want to see what I can do to get around these guys here. I don't know if I'll be able to or not.
Well, you'll probably have to wait anyway. We're about to come into a town.
Oh, perfect opportunity, because I'll be going 45, and that means I'll probably, oh yeah, we're going to slow right on down here to like 20 miles an hour, see? What the frick? Oh, you're turning.
Okay, now it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, this thing's got that perfect little, like, not hook, it's a little, like, tail signature that's notorious for swapping little surprise tornadoes, but I don't see anything at all in velocity from other positions.
No, I don't either. But weird. I actually thought this one was going to do it.
I woke up to your text message and then I couldn't go back to sleep. And I was like, alright, I better get up and get going.
Well, there was a tornado warning that was literally 15 miles southwest of Brookhaven. And I'm like, well, I better get ready. And I was just going to leave my shit at the hotel. I was just going to basically go walk outside. I was just coming right to the hotel. I wasn't even going to get in the car. I just grabbed my other phone. I'm like, well, if it comes, I'll just go live from the parking lot, I guess. Because it was literally making a beeline from the parking lot. And I shit the bed. And I'm like, well, I'm up now. trees and shit at 2 o'clock in the morning, so I'm not convinced I'm getting off early tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we're 7 miles from 20, so pretty much what I want to do is find the nearest log, top now. If I'm thinking it's even a remote possibility, I'm just going to start blasting east on 20 and then go north on 65 and get as far as I feel as I can tonight, you know, stop maybe at like midnight, 1 o'clock, and then get up normal time and hit the road.
Yeah, part of my problem is I haven't had anything to eat today, so like if I stop and get dinner, like even if it is a freaking corn dog from Love's, like make a more rash decision, so I don't feel like I have to hurry up and get food from somewhere. It's like I hate that when it comes to be like 9, 10 o'clock at night, I'm freaking out, because it's like, well shit, if I can't be anywhere there's hot food by 9 or 10, I'm screwed for the night, which is usually true now, since McDonald's ain't open 24 hours, it seems like anymore, so if I can get that the hell out of the way.
Yeah, I know, I was considering saying, you know, so after I do it to lose time, I'm going to be right up there, all the way up there, I don't know, you know, Tennessee or Kentucky tonight.
Same way. Yeah, I was going to kind of base off the 0Z, and I figured if this turns into anything more drawn out, then I was going to make the final call on the 6C, but I don't even know if SPC mentioned it or not. I didn't even notice it until some weenie tweeted about it, and then I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, I don't know, maybe. And with this being a little bit, you know, below the bar here, kind of gives me a reason to almost want to go get something else like tomorrow, just because it's really our only shot here for the next week.
Right over to the tornado warning.
Right, because there's a tornado warning.
Looks like a lake effect, like right after the start of next month, so that's some good news.
Yeah, they just tornado warn the rest of this line here. Yeah, after this, I don't want to do lake effect anymore, though. I'm sick of lake effect. Let's go back to Trinidad.
Standard time. Take shelter now in a basement on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Check media.
Alright, so they're continuing the tornado warnings ahead of the line here, just for basically any spin up that could happen anywhere along the line.
Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles would occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Sanatorium, Zero, Rainbow, and Martinsville around 7:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. White Oak around 7:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Coldfield, Burns, Raleigh around 7:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Keep covered now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
We have a contact channel for the WC Water Road.
The National Weather Service in Jackson, Mississippi, Eastern Lincoln County in central Mississippi, Scott County in central Mississippi, until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. 17 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Pulaski, or 9 miles northeast of Brandon, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard tornado. Source, radar indicated location. all around 10, 45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Keep cover now. Move to a
We're like, what, 3 miles, 2 miles, maybe south of 20. Get on 20, get fuel, and then figure out what part of this line we want to attack. That's the plan. Goes, you let it get below half, and then next thing you know, you're deciding if you want to go intercept a wedge or run out of gas.
Yeah, it's not common.
This thing needs a bigger tank. It goes the same amount of miles as my Tahoe does, damn near it. And it uses less gas, but it seems like you burn through it faster. I don't know. You only put 14 gallons in it. It's just not enough.
Yeah, my range is like 365 top. So.
They basically got this entire line under tornado warnings right now just because the tornado can spin up really anywhere in the line.
They're probably going to keep tornado warning and fly all the way to the border.
Yeah, I seem to be pretty good at just blanketing it.
You know, for all the tornado warnings I've been in today, I haven't heard a tornado siren once. It's kind of sad.
No, I haven't either. I was in those ones in Louisiana were populated towns. Thanks for sticking with me so far, folks. Sorry that it's been a little bit,
Like we may have timed it just right to be able to centralize things and stay out ahead of this.
yeah, and lose some of the traffic here, too. I know it's been a little bit uneventful. But, I don't know, like, remember, folks, at the beginning of this live stream, when I said, it's not, you know, a mega tornado outbreak until it actually happens? Well, it still is not a big mega tornado outbreak, despite what some of the people on the internet are saying. So this is what I was talking about. But it still could, it still could be. I mean, the day ain't over yet. Chasing and weather is you can't call these events busts until you know it's a bust. Wow, that is really dark. Stand by. Let's see if I can boost that up. Sorry guys, I had the low lux off. Whatever the hell that does, makes it look nicer, I guess, at night. less than 6 feet off his bumper going up that highway there. I don't know, probably even 60 miles an hour, because I passed him going the other way. I'm just like, my God, that guy is any closer, he's going to be in his freaking backseat. Nice to be back doing like storms, because, you know, like I said, it was the end of October was the last time that I chased like thunderstorms. It's just, it was freaking dead. Really unusual for this time of year. Guys, I've been chasing storms for 10 years. And I've been doing it seriously for 7, and basically as a job for 5.5. I don't remember a November/December time frame where I never went out once for thunderstorms, ever, at all. That was weird. I mean, thankfully for my business, it wasn't slow. I mean, we had plenty of snowstorms, which I love snow, but man, that was weird. Because usually November, December is actually kind of busy down here in Dixie Alley, so really weird. Guys, before 2018, I didn't really go anywhere besides Dixie Alley. You know, I mean, just because of work, I could only get time off usually in February, March, April. Or no, I'm sorry, January, February, March. Usually that time of year is it's, you know, tornado outbreaks in the southeast. You guys that live down here know how it goes, especially western Alabama, Florida, or southwestern Alabama, Florida Panhandle, Pensacola, Mobile, all sorts of tornadoes. January, February, March is kind of their peak season, and that was pretty much all I chased. So, but I still got out for at least something in November, December all those years. tornado warnings. It stretches from almost Highway 87, which is the east-west road up there in Mississippi, a little bit farther north, like due central Mississippi almost. And it stretches all the way down with tornado warnings down to Bogalusa, whatever the hell the name of that town is. So, big area, big squall line. Where we had to ditch that one chick that was stuck up Corey's ass that night.
Wasn't this the same love that we fixed your window at, or your roof?
Yeah. Yeah, man, this might be, we might have the most incidents at this Love's out of any single Love's in the country, come to think of it. Yeah, this was the Love's where I had to stop and fix a gaping hole in my roof because I hit a power line and it ripped a bunch of shit off the roof, and there was a gaping hole in the roof, so I had to duct tape the roof. Ripped the luggage rack off the roof and everything. Some of you guys might remember that. I was so freaking pissed. Freaking power line hanging across Interstate 20. Didn't see it. I hit it doing like 70.
Or in a vehicle, move
I hit it
to a
hard.
substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
And it just ripped the luggage rack right on off.
Tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an PDS without lower floor of a building. The National Weather
I got a PDS take a piss, so I'll be back.
Covington County in southeastern Mississippi, Jefferson Davis County in south central Mississippi, until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7.
Oh, hey, thanks, Mark. I will definitely pay attention to that after the stream.
Capable of producing a tornado is located over Silver Creek.
Do appreciate it.
Moving northeast at 45 miles per hour.
Head on.
Tornado. Source. Radar
Mississippi. Jesus Christ, more fucking people.
to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
I see why freaking Timmer goes off on his fucking rocker, bitching about people following him and shit. Like, my God, I think there's more storm chasers out here than there are storm chasers. H. Criminy.
Lone Star around 7.
Fucking A. No, what? Seriously, he goes off his freaking rails. He's even got it on his live stream. It says, "Do not stalk me" or something like that. And I'm like, man, that's kind of a little much. But no, I see why. People are fucking nuts.
You are outdoors, mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a tornado warning for eastern Simpson County in central Mississippi, Smith County in central Mississippi, until 8:16 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:16 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for southern Leake and Scott counties. At 7:41 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Harperville, or 13 miles north of Forest, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near. Steel and setbacks up all around 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH 49, Rose Hill. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a tornado warning for eastern Simpson County in central Mississippi, Smith County in central Mississippi, until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:16 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Panola or near Mendenhall, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Sanatorium, Zelo, Mendenhall, and Martinville around 7:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. White Oak around 7:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Polkville, Burns, and Raleigh around 7:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Pineville around 7:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a tornado warning for Covington County in southeastern Mississippi, Jefferson Davis County in south central Mississippi until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:27 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Silver Creek or near Prentice, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated location. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Prentice in progress around 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Clem around 7:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Lone Star around 7:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Mount Olive around at 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for southern Leake and Scott counties. At 7:41 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Harperville, or 13 miles north of Forest, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated location. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Steel and Sebastopol around 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid
Phone
windows.
disconnected.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH-49, Rose Hill. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a tornado warning for eastern Simpson County in central Mississippi, Smith County in central Mississippi, until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:16 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Panola or near Mendenhall, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated location. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Sanatorium, below Mendenhall, and Martinville around 7:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. White Oak around 7:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Polksville, Burns, and Raleigh around 7:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Pineville around 7:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a tornado warning for Covington County in southeastern Mississippi, Jefferson Davis County in south central Mississippi, until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:27 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Silver Creek, or near Prentice, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated location. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Prentice and Progress around 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Clem around 7:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Lone Star around 7:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Mount Olive around 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for southern Lake and Scott counties. At 7:41 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Harborville, or 13 miles north of Forest, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Steel and Sebastopol around 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH-49, Rose Hill. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather has ended. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a tornado warning for eastern Simpson County in central Mississippi, Smith County in central Mississippi, until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:16 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Panola or near Mendenhall, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Sanatorium, Hilo, Mendenhall, and Martinville around 7:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. White Oak around 7:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Polkville, Burns, and Raleigh around 7:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Pineville around 7:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a tornado warning for Covington County in southeastern Mississippi, Jefferson Davis County in south central Mississippi, until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:27 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Silver Creek, or near Prentice, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Prentice and Progress around 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Clem around 7:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Lone Star around 7:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Mount Olive around 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Jesus H. Christ. Storm chaser chasers.
Central Standard Time, southern Lake and Scott County.
7:41 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located in Harvardale.
People in here freaking out. When's the power gonna go out? When's the power gonna go out? I don't know. You're not the power company? No, why the hell would I be the power company?
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged to roofs, windows.
That guy yelling at me, I'm going to Memphis. Okay, cool. Is a storm gonna hit me? And I said, honestly, I don't know. Which way's Memphis? Aren't you the storm guy? And I said, yeah, but I'm not from here. I said, I don't know which road you're taking or what. Are you going west? And he just like was looking at me like, that way. And I pointed like, yeah. And I'm like, well, yeah, then yes. Yelling at me like I was stupid for not knowing. I'm like, dude, I don't know. People are acting weird in there. Guys, hold on. God damn it. I'm so sick and tired of people texting me while they know I'm fucking chasing. People bitching because I passed them too fast. Well, whatever. Quit texting and driving that I'm saying I'm passing you too fast. Sorry, I had somebody bitching that I passed them too fast. Come again? can barely drive a straight line when I'm not chasing, let alone when I'm trying to freaking eat potato wedges, you know.
All the way up to the top of 65 to Tennessee where the tornado watch is.
got a tornado watch out through Louisiana or Alabama through 4 a.m. Yuck. So, I mean, that's an option. of interest right now, so yeah, it's got tornado warnings, but I mean, I guess they're just going to tornado warn every part of this line, just to tornado warn it, I guess. I mean, there's some areas that could produce tornadoes, don't get me wrong. A noteworthy one being off to our southwest, but there's like nothing super concerning here. I'm worried about at the moment, so figure out how long I want to putz around with this, because this honestly, guys, could end up being a late night here, but it also might not. So I don't know yet. I just need to focus on chasing. I've got, apparently it's Storm Chaser follow, or Storm Chaser Chaser Day. It's people keep freaking popping out of nowhere and then sending me messages and shit. Oh, I'm behind it. Great. Sorry to be antisocial, but fucking A. I can barely freaking drive because I can barely see through, you know, rain and shit, let alone, I don't want to have a freaking conversation here on Twitter or Facebook or whatever. Mississippi and a tornado warning at 8 o'clock on a Saturday night, 3 days after Christmas. in for more than 2 seconds at Love's. That was a terrible Love's. I didn't really get any to eat. They were very understocked. So I'll handle that. But I just want to get a little bit ahead of this.
A tornado warning for Hebron County, East Central Mississippi, Clark County, and East Central Mississippi, Northeastern Minnesota County, and East Central Mississippi, Lauderdale County, East Central Mississippi, until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:31 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado are located along the line extending from Bethune to near Heidelberg, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Rodeo homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Damage is likely.
Yeah, we're just kind of tornado warning this all the way to the East Coast.
Collinsville, Martin, Virginia, Martin. Is that going to cross in a parking land? What do you know I want to cross by Martin?
I think it's the next county because I think Jackson has. I think it's the same as TV Market. And I think don't they have that tier of counties on the other side? I could be wrong.
I didn't think they did, but I don't know for a fact, honestly. Just got it again on my phone.
Yeah, they're going out kind of weird. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of make a decision what I'm doing up here at the state line. Obviously, I'm getting to 65 at some point, but I'd really hate if this actually materialized after dark and I missed it. But I just have a hard time believing it materialized because it's in a better environment now than it will be in an hour, and it's not doing anything.
Yeah, I mean, it just was just get into a work fine. We'll see, but at this point, I'm just planning on getting
Yeah. I'll find somewhere on 65 probably. I'm honestly not that super thrilled with tomorrow, but I looked at the slight risk down here too, and that's just this thing. I mean, this thing's going to be off the coast by like 10 a.m., so we don't know on that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to position enough just to keep it away. I don't know how really good I am. Once I get closer, when it's late tonight and all that, it's a lot better. two-way bowling green for example is engaged to a quad, so that's what before I get there, but I'm waiting to book till as late as possible just to be safe in case I do decide that I don't want to do it, or if I decide earlier that I'm just like, no, I'm not doing it.
Well, I've been holding off too, just in case this thing does something stupid, you know, like drops a tornado. It actually is long track and lives up to the moderate risk, and then I end up, you know, cutting up a tree for an hour and a half straight, and then I decide, screw that, I want to go back to Ferriday or something, you never know.
Yeah, no, I definitely get that.
this is producing tornadoes like expected, which is good, obviously, but there's really nothing that leads me to believe it's going to start producing tornadoes, but like I said, I just have this this like instinct or intent or whatever out here where it's like I'm not, especially when really not much has happened, you just don't dump these events at 9 o'clock at night, because it seems like they always produce later, even when they're in a shitty environment, because everything's stable. Somehow they still do it. Tonight might be an exception to that, because I actually think that I think it is dying. Like, I actually do think it's shitting the bed finally. But I don't know. One of the things I've learned over many years is to not give up on those. Yeah, I'm just holding off a minute. I wonder if it's gonna curl up over Meridian here. I was just telling everybody that, you know, it's like I feel like this is the real deal. I feel like it's actually dying. But every time I think that, it somehow finds a way to do it. And then I gotta start everything over, start everything up again. But I think tonight might be the exception to the Dixie rule. I think it actually is. I honestly think it is dying this time. I think this is an actual exception to the after dark rule down here.
Yeah, and it was a little more difficult with literally everybody in their mom being live there too. So it's just like, alright, well, shut it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to maybe the Utah turn off, or at least another 15 minutes here to decide what the hell I'm gonna do. If some of these tornado warnings start going observed, or if we get an actual like defined QLCS spin up, or something that looks like it's actually going to stay kind of embedded in the line, I may just stop where I'm at and let it come to me and see what happens. Just not justifying any of these tornado warnings right now. Stuff going on right now. The south of Meridian, there's possibly some QLCS type spin-ups maybe about to happen, and maybe one over Meridian. But like I said, give this 10 to 15 minutes and I think I'll have a better opinion. I just want to see, now that this line looks a little better, I want to see if it craps its pants again or not. If it slowly starts to kind of reinvigorate, then we might have something here. But if it just goes back to crapping its pants, I'm probably out of here. toward Tuscaloosa and hold up there for a little bit and let this line get closer. Maybe call it a night, I don't know. They keep they're tornado warning the living shit out of this thing, guys, but it ain't doing anything. Like, it's just, it's like a contest for how many tornado warnings we can put on a freaking thing, but I don't know. It's just not doing anything. Ahead of it, so like we can pick any part of the line and get to any part of it, but there's just no good area right now that's, you know. Such a way so that if you're wrong or it doesn't happen, you don't look like you just holy shit. You don't look like you told a lie. If I would have started the stream and said, hey, we got a big tornado outbreak today, a lot of people would be like, this guy's full of shit. But I started it and I told everybody, hey, we might not, and this is why we might not. You make your own decision. Now you don't look as stupid. And I really think that's important. Probably stolen. And, you know, I believe in that. You know, it's a good way to protect your reputation. Just, you know, hey, everybody, there's a potential for a tornado outbreak today, and this is why. Instead of mega tornado outbreak, we're all going to fucking die, and if you disagree with me, you're stupid. I've been doing this for 30 years. I know best. Yeah, well, you don't, so. Case in point. But there was a cyclic tornado producer over there by Houston. I guess Houston was the freaking target today. I guess we should have been over there. My God. But thanks again, everybody, for the super chats, channel memberships, all that stuff. I don't know when we're going to be live again. It very well could be tonight. It could be later tonight if I like head up 65 and this line reinvigorates or something. It also could be 3 days from now or tomorrow or a week. I don't know. It won't be too long though. It looks like a little bit more active weather pattern here coming up. Looks like it's going to be slow through the beginning and middle of the week though. After that, a big question mark. Shut this down for now. Like I said, I will just go live again if something happens with this line that we need to be on. There's just severe thunderstorm warning in this area. a good night. Maybe I will, maybe I won't see you